so much for coming out here, bro, sharing that rich, bro. We appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. I put rich posts up there, guys. You know, the GM post, happy Wednesday, bro. If you haven't liked it, bro, drop a comment, bro. But, you know, it doesn't cost anything, bro. So now you're gonna go in the algorithm as well, bro. You just follow people and people will support you back, bro. You know, posted a post 3 hours ago, bro, about the algorithm for which black guys are afraid or not. I'm going to show you for a flat following you, bro. You know, and then posted my impressions, bro. I got 44 million impressions on there, dude. Impressions are being by every black guy, bro, in 1 year, bro. You know, it didn't take that long. I'm not just saying, you know, something that I've been doing, bro. It's really possible, bro. You know, check. Like being a reply guy is not fun in this space. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. 100%, bro. And speaking of spaces, you have fun with it, bro. Don't take it so like things slow, bro. Take your things slow. It's really simple, bro. Like that pump your tongue with no last next to that's crazy, bro. Oh yeah, bro. He brings in the energy, bro. That's what this space is about, yo. You gotta bring some energy, bring your own uniqueness, bro. Everybody is unique. That's the beauty about it, bro. You just gotta use it, bro. You know, we're just, you know, holding ourselves back sometimes, bro. Really, you know, I don't know, bro. We gotta be proud of where we're from, bro. You know, just be unique, bro. Just tell us who you are, bro. Just always be out there, bro. Just as much as you can, bro. Just do it with your words, do it with your voices, do it with your thoughts, bro. Do it with who you are, bro. You know, really believe in who you are, stand for who you are, bro. And just make it happen, bro. You know, and you know, be kind to everybody, but at the same time, just try to grow with others, bro. You know, help others, and you gotta watch how you grow, bro. You know, it's just you know the alpha. Everybody has some sort of alpha, bro. You know what they got going on straight up, bro. You know, sometimes we think that it's not alpha, bro, but like it's really alpha, bro. You know, until you share it, or you know, bro, it's working for you. It's possible to work for me. But just stay locked in, bro. Absolutely, absolutely. Because I was first of all like in the beginning of my days in college, I was getting to shy like being a speaker, but after that, like when I joined a space and like being surrounded by newer guys, and then like I was like, I am like came up as a speaker and talk to you guys, like you guys are awesome, and like it's literally like being a speaker and speaking a space is awesome. Glad you're starting to, you know, speak in your spaces, bro. That's what we want to hear, bro. That's lovely, bro. That's what we need. And bro, when you host your space, bro, I'll promote on this and invite whoever that is, bro. You know, I'm sure you're gonna do that, bro. You know, so you know what I'm saying? This is what this is, bro. You know, practice on your own, bro. You know what I get, I've been kicked from chases, bro. You know, I'm just like, bro, how am I gonna put my thoughts out there for you to listen to me? So I started with the mom, bro. I should get some water. Bro, that's what it is, bro. Just stay locked in, bro. And some spaces will just let you back, bro. Maybe they just had a off there. They just had other people that they wanted to speak to. Right now, I have like four requests of, you know, people that are on this space
Absolutely. I'll step down so other people can speak. But before I do, just want to drop some more alpha to anyone who's not aware. Some really great resources out there. I don't know if you're aware, but one is called spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com. This is the most incredible website for anyone who uses spaces or wants to find spaces. Usually, even on an iOS device or an Android device, it will not usually it never shows you all of the different spaces that are going concurrently, and Spaces dashboard does. So you can see there are like right now 400 plus different English speaking spaces going on Twitter right now or on X, and you're probably on your phone only seeing 10 to 20 of them. Use Spaces Dashboard to be able to network, to be able to find more spaces that are relevant to you. Don't do it right now. Stay in BM's space until it's over. But when you have a chance, take a look at Spaces Dashboard. It's an incredible resource. The website is categorized from the largest spaces to the smallest. You can categorize them from all languages or just English or whatever language is important to you. It also allows a feature that allows you to categorize chronologically so you can get spaces that have just started. Additionally, it allows you to categorize the different spaces based on uh, cryptocurrency, NFTs, things like Web3, investing, finance, uh, world politics, whatever your interest may be. And this may be a great resource for you. You can also see in there how many people are speaking in a space and also how big their network is and how many people are in the audience as well. Um, if you have an iOS device, iOS has a search function for X, but Android many times does not on many devices. And so you're missing out on some of the best discussions that are going on X if you don't have the ability to search. So uh, you should make Spaces Dashboard your one-stop shop of being able to find relevant conversations to you. And then another piece of alpha that I'd like to include, if you're ever in a Twitter space or an X space, and you're wondering about your connection, or even if you're not, it's always a good idea to go back if the space is recorded and listen to how you sound to other people. If you have, you know, animals in the background, or kids in the background, or traffic in the background, sometimes it's difficult. Additionally, if you have issues with your microphone, this may give you an insight into how other people are hearing you. Also, it's very important to know where your microphone is on your phone and to make sure it remains unobstructed so that people can hear you clearly. These are just some tips that I've learned over my time on spaces. And with that, BMs, thank you so much for the opportunity to share. You have a really great space yourself, and I'll let somebody else take my spot. Thank you.
Oh, Rabbi, you're always welcome, bro. Thank you for always coming up. And I'll let somebody else take my spot. Thank you. Oh, Rabbi, you're always welcome, bro. Thank you for always coming up here and sharing some alpha, bro. That's really appreciated, bro. And it's just, and bro, there's a lot of information that gets shared, bro. You're taking notes, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna put speakers on this one. I went on the club to do this yesterday. Yesterday was the first club I joined. And it was a wonderful experience yesterday. So I just don't mind to get was on PM to enjoy this place today. I think it was one of the best for me to enjoy. I'm really glad to be on this place. I love chilling with PM. I love correcting with others. I'm a polite guy. Sometimes you go to bring her down. So just glad to be on this place today. And I love I love this place. I think of all these places I've actually been on next. I think this is a place I love and like to go there to like this one. I'll just be going joining every day at least. So that would be good. Like people joining request, speak and I love the opportunity you give us swag on this because I swag on I thought this thing now we talking about this project waiting the world those people like I don't know if you're active on guy, don't know. I want people to have those people. I don't know how I go, but I don't know. Wait, I wait for the use you, let me see you, let me see if I use you. Okay. Rabbi have used
Uh,
Make I see action.
can
Have
you
used Rabbi.
can you repeat that?
Have you used
No, I have not.
Okay. Okay. So okay. Let us start. Now, Casper is also my lifestyle. As always say, I am Casper, not one to me. Over myself, because of Jesus, bro. It's money I've been given. Take it from just joking. So, Tonio, Rabbi, I would give Rabbi, Rabbi, I would give him my time to say something. So, Tonio, boy, we actually say they are for creators here. So, before you go to campaigns, it's like the campaign you want. And guess what?
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Just want to share some alpha with the room. If you are in Web3, the first thing that you're going to need is a crypto wallet. Use one of the legitimate exchanges. Never use a link from someone else. Ensure that you're downloading from the App Store and Google Play, whether it's MetaMask or Uniswap or whatever you may choose. You don't want to have somebody give you a link to these. You want to make sure you get them directly from the source. Once you get your crypto wallet, you want to ensure that you write down your seed phrase physically. Even if you think, oh, it'll be fine, I can save it on my phone, do not feel that that is sufficient. You need to have this written down. You need to make sure that it is in a safe place, perhaps a lockbox or a fireproof box or a safe or some place where only you have access to it. You don't ever want to share your seed phrase with anyone either, whether they're a community member or who you think is your friend. They, by you giving them your seed phrase, you're giving them the keys to the castle. You also want to be careful on the links that you click. It's very important to be diligent. You also want to ensure that you are regularly updating and backing up your phone. You want to ensure that if somebody steals your phone or you lose your phone or your phone breaks, that you don't lose all of the data that you once had. So it is a great rule of thought to rule of thumb to update your phone and have it backed up and have that backup available to the cloud. Okay, with that being said, here is what I think is a very good strategy for building your network in Web3 and all of social media as well. Um, Firstly, you need a link tree. If you don't have a link tree, you don't know what a link tree is. It's basically one link that you can put in your profile so that anybody can see all of your social media. And if you're thinking, well, how does that help? This gives people, specifically clients or your fans, if you're an influencer of some sort, the opportunity to have one place to go to be able to get all of your verified links. You don't want people to confuse you with someone else online. You want to make sure that they're getting the correct information from the source. Additionally, and I'd like to say firstly that everything I tell you is free. Nothing is a charge, and this strategy is absolutely free. Uh, what you should be doing, if you haven't, is creating social media on the major platforms that exist. They're free to create the account. This will give you several advantages. I talk about this in basically a five-pronged approach. The first prong, the first strategy, the first aspect of the strategy, how it's going to help you, is that it gives you more places to be able to push your content. Secondly, it's going to give you more places to post your clients' content. Thirdly, it's going to give you the opportunity to be able to get more business and more fans uh, from about however many different social media platforms you want to create. I recommend about 30 of them. And if you're like 30, that's a lot, Rabbi. I have them listed in the purple pill if you want to see them. And you probably have these accounts anyway. You probably have a Gmail account. You probably have an Instagram account or a TikTok account or a Facebook account. You probably already have a lot of these platforms. So there may be, I don't know, 10, 12 or so that you may need to create, but you want to make sure that they're linked. Additionally, you want to make sure that you have business accounts. You don't want people seeing your vacation or what you had for breakfast. Nobody wants to see that as a client. They want to see what you've done for people. So I recommend that you ensure that you have business accounts. Another thing that having these social media accounts is going to do for you is that it's going to ensure that when someone searches for you on social media, you're going to show up number one and number two and number three and number four, all the way to number 25 or 30. It These social media accounts are have a heavy weight to them, meaning when it comes to search engines, Google likes YouTube. Google's the number one website in the world. YouTube's the number two website in the world. Google gives priority to YouTube over, say, your little website that you've created that nobody goes to, or your Instagram account is going to have more priority than some little website that you've created. And you want to use this priority to your advantage. And then the last prong that I talk about with people is that this makes it more difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. You don't want someone impersonating you on a social media platform and stealing your customers or incorrectly representing you or your business. If somebody knows that they can go to your link tree and get all of your verified accounts, or essentially the accounts that you have verified or vetted at least, then they have less of an opportunity to be able to go to the wrong person and connect with them. That's what you want them to avoid. So let's say you're able to create the 30 different accounts that I recommend, and they're all free. You're going to say maybe, well, Rabbi, I don't have enough space on my phone for 30 different new apps. You don't need to download all the apps. You just need to create the accounts in a browser. It will cost you no data storage on your phone, essentially. But what you can do is send the notifications to your Gmail or whatever email account you use for your business. And what that's going to do is alert you when somebody sends you a DM on one of the platforms or follows you on a platform or perhaps likes something that you posted on a platform. And all you have to do is just ensure you're checking your email, which you're likely already doing. Then what I recommend to people is that we optimize their profiles and their profile pictures so they represent what you want to portray to the world. And this is very important, especially in terms of social media and AI and search engines. You want to make sure that these three prongs, social media, AI, and um, search engines, are all representing you accurately. If you click on Grok, you can find out information on any given individual. What you can, at least on Twitter, what you can do is influence that as well. So instead of them saying, well, we don't know a lot about this person, it will say, this is a Web3 marketer. They have a large network. They, uh, they motivate people to connect with them to be able to do business. That's what you want to do. You're able to manipulate that. And one of the great ways you're able to do it is through social media. So once we have optimized your profiles and your profile pictures, we need to put content on your social media. You just don't want skeleton accounts. So what I help people to do, and again, this is all free, is I help them to create videos, short 10-second videos, just some AI characters saying, hey, thank you for checking out my page. I'm a Web3 marketer, or I'm a community manager, whatever you may be. Please look at my social media and send me a DM. I'd love to connect with you. That's a great video because that's going to populate YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels and the TikTok algorithm. And you're just going to get random people who start to follow you on these different accounts. I advise we create about 10 of these different videos. You don't have to create 10 for each platform, just 10 from Grok. If you don't know how to create a video in Grok, I can certainly show you how to do that and give you the prompt to be able to do that. Once you upload it, though, then your accounts are robust. They have content. They're attractive to clients, and they'll be attractive to yourself. You'll feel proud that you have a leg up on all of your competition with all of this social media. Then I help people to join communities, not just on X, but Discord, Telegram, Facebook, and some other places, because your network is your net worth. And we want to make sure that we are maximizing both of those. I want you to be able to get more jobs for yourself. I also teach people how to clip people's spaces. This is really important when alphas drop and you want to get the attention of the space host and the speakers so that they're aware that you're an active listener. And also, it'll get you on their radar when you want to come up and speak in their spaces. They're going to let you up. They're going to ask you to speak because they like what you've done in the past and they want you to do it more in the future. We're going to teach you how to use hashtags on your content. We're going to ensure you know how to properly title and add hashtags and descriptions and add hashtags. I'm also going to teach you how to make memes. You may say, Rabbi, I know how to make memes. That's fine. But I bet you don't know how to market yourself with memes. So what we do is we create a great meme using a meme template that everybody knows. And then we put your handle in the corner or your link tree in the corner so somebody knows what the creative force is behind this great idea. And they're going to connect with you and say, hey, I've got a project. I'd like you to do more of that, have more of that creativity. I'd like to work with you. I'm also going to teach you how to create a Fiverr account. If you don't know what Fiverr is, it's essentially a marketplace that allows people to be able to hire you anywhere in the world. And it's basically an escrow service, a middleman, so that you can feel safe getting payment for your work. You're not just going to be left in the dust. And also, people who are paying you have the confirmation that you're going to do a good job. There's a rating system on there, and you can be a social media manager. You can be a social media marketer. I can tell you from personal experience, I have paid people in uh, different areas of the world, but specifically in Nigeria as well, to be able to help me with press releases. And they've done an excellent job. And I was able to pay them hundreds of dollars. And I want to be able to do the same to you or want people's in a similar role. I'm not going to pay you hundreds of dollars, but there are people as I did to who will do that, and I want you to be able to get those customers. The last thing that I teach people how to do, uh, and I could teach you a lot more than this, but this is just the basics, is how to get down your pitch. You want about a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. You don't want to just come into someone's space and say, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to do. I don't know how to market myself. I just want you to know that I need a job. I'm a reply guy. I need a job. Give me a job. I need a job. And that's fine. At least you're trying. But I want you to be able to go into a space and say, I'm a content creator. I'm a Web3 guru. I am a social media marketer, whatever you are. And the reason why you want to partner with me is because I'm going to promote your content on my 30 different social media platforms. That means you're going to get 30 times more people who are going to be sending you DMs, and 30 times more people looking at your profile, and 30 times more people who are buying your NFT or your cryptocurrency or looking at perhaps your project. It's going to be 30 times more impressions. That's what I'm going to be able to do with you. If this is of interest to you, connect with me on social media. I'd love to be able to make your acquaintance. That's what you want to be able to do. You want to have the confidence to be able to do that. And then when you're done with the space, you not only want to thank the host and the co-host and all of those people, but it's a great idea to tag them in the purple pill. This is yet another comment for them, but it shows that you appreciate that they held the space, they gave you the opportunity to speak, and that means they're going to let you back up next time because they know you're polite. And with that, that's just some alpha I wanted to share with the room, and I appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah, thanks, Rabbi, for sharing your thoughts and all those efforts too. Yeah, so I really want to ask you. I really want to ask. So I really have some questions to ask you. But welcome, Elisha. Welcome, Man of Shield. Welcome, Zeno, Olu, KK, and the GMDF. So I mean, is this the account you use for your agency? Is it the account?
Well, I've had a lot of accounts in the past, so this is one of the accounts that I have. But I've had accounts with tens of thousands of followers on Twitter.
Okay. But how was a bit concerned? The account doesn't look the branded business for me. I'm not trying to talk down on the account here, but if I were to be a client and you pitch some services to me, the first thing I'll check is your account. And if I come to this account and go through your posts, I will be discouraged to engage. But since you have other accounts, I believe they are way more branded than this one. So
Oh, most certainly. And I mean, I have 50,000 followers on Twitch. I have tens of thousands of followers on Instagram, tens of thousands of followers on TikTok. I have over 2,500 people in my Discord. You should know that this account that I'm currently using, I only started using it. I created it earlier this year, but I've only been using it for 3 weeks. I have over 1,500 followers, so that's 500 followers a week. I challenge anybody to get 500 organic followers in a week. It's not easy to do.
yeah, it's not. I'm not talking on the account. I'm not saying that the branding was not too good, but I'm so glad that this is like a partner account, a partner account, not a regular account. So this is more like the account to use to probably join engagement spaces, and it's very fun. I also have a partner account here, so I'm just saying that this is what I noticed from this account, and that's it. So I'm not trying to say you don't know what you're doing or you're like, but then yeah, I would also love to continue you on TikTok. I'm going to them on TikTok and on Instagram as well. If you're open to it, I could DM you and then probably connect there. Are you open to such?
Oh yeah, absolutely. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. All my links are in there, so look up any of my social media in there and send me a follow. I'll follow you back. The best place to get a hold of me is in my Discord. Um, I don't know if it would be inappropriate, but Ikasan, can I tell you what I do and share with the room what kind of creator I am?
Yeah, sure, sure.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I'm going to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or two YouTube streams. I'm live right now simultaneously on over 20 YouTube streams. Additionally, you can watch my live in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view these cameras, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pin post. You're also going to find a link to my link tree there. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join the 2,500 members that we have in there. We have a wonderful community. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump rich seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
You, so, Rabbi, you have just a personality. I just went through your YouTube and I wonder what, uh, what would you use because you're currently live on YouTube with two listeners and you also live on X and it's the same thing you say on YouTube, you also say it on X. So if you don't mind, which software do you use to go live on these platforms simultaneously?
Absolutely, great question. Okay, so on Twitter or on X, I use an iPhone. On YouTube, I multi-stream. So basically, there's a website called Rumble.com. It's basically a clone of YouTube, and they have something called Rumble Studio. And what that allows you to do is to multi-stream for free. Everything that I do is free. So you can live stream on YouTube, Kick. You can stream on X if you have a premium account. So you could stream on X if you wanted to as well simultaneously. You can stream on Kick and DLive and Africa TV and Trovo and any other website that gives you what's called an RTMP key, which is a real-time messaging protocol key, and you just put that in to Rumble Studio, and you can multi-stream. So that's how I'm live in so many different places, and I'm not just live on one stream. I'm live on over 20 different streams. So if you haven't had the chance, take a look at my pin post where it says view my 20 plus YouTube streams simultaneously, and you'll see me from different angles, which is really an exciting thing not everybody does. I think it's going to be really interesting for the future of humanity to be able to study my life, and I'm going to give them as many views of it as I can.
Bro, you speak like a bot, bro. Like, what the heck are you a bot?
I
Are you,
I'm not a bot. I'm told that quite often. I'm an intelligent individual.
yeah, me too. And your brain is over calculate. I love what you are saying. You're both like me. I'm your come on, man. The Rabbi Rothschild, man. That's interesting name, man. Yeah, keep it up. Just that I thought you looked sus when you came up because of your account branding and all that. So yeah, I would. Nice, nice.
My friend, I'll be your friend. How about that?
Come on, man. What do you mean?
Oh, well, then, Ali, this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship between humans because I know you're a human as well.
Don't bring me to this, man. Come on, man. David, get report, bro. What the heck? What is it? It's not AI. I went to his YouTube. It's not AI. I went to his YouTube if you check his profile, you could see YouTube. I mean,
I'm from the United States.
nah, he's a bandit. Oh, that. Yeah, I did a very good AI and I think you should work with Ali to help automate your multiple streams, your multiple live streams. Work with Ali is really good with automation, so we could work with him. And I checked your TikTok followers, and I'm surprised, man, you're not getting the engagement because there's a content creators conservative coming up. I mean, you've been able to fight, bro. Like, so yeah,
Hold on one second, Keith. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. So
1,000.
1,000, yeah. I have one. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. So a lot of people may say, "Well, Rabbi, I'm seeing you might have like 3,000 followers on this one account and 1,000 followers on this other account and another 2,000 followers on this other account." Yeah, but I've got 1,000 of those accounts, so that makes me quite a force in social media.
I'm making at you, making at you. People should calm down, don't by don't. We're not bots on this space, I beg. So, Rabbi, you're going to me if you all your thousands of accounts should follow me. Let's verify it. So, your account, like you have 2,000 accounts on Twitter. So, please, yeah, I'll be naming my account name. You should all follow me. Let's verify and prove these people wrong. That you actually are that big on social media, same on TikTok, same on Instagram. I'm also on YouTube. Yes, you have over 1,000 followers on YouTube. They should all follow me, man. I'm gaming you. Might as well right away. Let's prove them. Now, yeah, you're the biggest on social media.
It's an excellent question. Well, I mean, I've been creating them for 4 years, and most of them have been created manually. I have been able to automate some of them, so like Kick, like 10,000 on Kick have been automated, and I've done some half automation on Blue Sky. But like all my Twitter accounts, those were all manually created. That's doing the Art Coach Challenge or the captcha that you have to do. Now I would love to be able to say, hey, I'm going to follow you with all 2,000 of my Twitter accounts. The far majority of those have been banned by Twitter in the past for being bot accounts. I certainly understand that. I feel fortunate to just even have some accounts that have survived that purge. But if you do have a certain account that you want me to follow with one of my larger accounts, I have over 10,000 people on Instagram at Rabbi Rothschild is my name there. Or on Twitch, I've got 50,000 there. Let me know, send me a DM, and I'd be happy to follow you with one of those.
Okay, okay, yeah, sure. So, David wanted to say something. David, the mic is yours. No, it's just, I'm still shocked. I'm confounded. Like, why is that? Why is that? With that kind of like, you're talking it like, you don't blow your head. Oh, bandits, bandits, bandits. I don't know where I think you Sarah. I don't know if you have started with. You should mind me. Anyways, that's my Jesus. The thing that the reason why I'm sure is because I'm a social media manager, right? And I manage like to, I manage like influence. I'm currently, I want to do it because my social influence, being active, doing advice, posting content, is a lot of work. It's like, I want to use it as an app to you if you keep posting out content. Maybe there's a tool that I don't know about, so I can help you. So because I have like so many accounts on this Twitter, it's gonna help you make it easier. Please, I want to know because how do you manage relevance, social stream, still engage? Is it like that? And we don't really like social media managers no more. Like you get me, so I just want to know what's things from your end, what are the best tools for that help to know what it is? Yeah, that's my question.
Absolutely. So some of the platforms allow for simultaneous posting to their sister platforms. Meta is one of these. So Meta owns Facebook and Instagram and Threads and WhatsApp. And if you make some kind of creation, some type of content on one of the Meta platforms, generally like Facebook or Instagram, there are little toggles that say share to Threads, share to Facebook, share to Instagram, so you can share simultaneously from there. Now there are some other tools that used in social media that allow you to post outside of that universe or of that walled garden of metas. Um, and usually these are of a cost, but I'll give you a list in just a second. Um, and what these allow you to do is post on one platform and it will be synchronized to all of the other social media platforms essentially instantaneously. Now they do have a cost. So if you want a free version, I think they sometimes offer maybe like free posting to two or three different ones. Buffer is one of these. The one that I've used is known as Hootsuite. It supports all major platforms. It also gives you really good analytics. So I can tell you that Hootsuite is an excellent platform. If you want to post on, let's say, Instagram, it can simultaneously post for you on TikTok and on YouTube and on Blue Sky and Reels and Threads and quite a few different platforms as well. Um, then there's Later, which is another one. This one focuses on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Pinterest, and generally LinkedIn, but it does give a really nice visual planner. So the three that I just named, one is known as Buffer. It has a simple user interface. There is a free tier available on Buffer as well, and it allows you also to schedule different posts, like for Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn, Pinterest, YouTube. Um, so Buffer is one. Hootsuite's the one that I've used. That is for I've used it more. That supports really basically every major platform. Has really great analytics. So you just go to one dashboard and it'll tell you how your posts are performing. Later is the third one that I named. And then there's the Meta Business Suite, which I mentioned at the beginning. So that's if you want to simultaneously post to Facebook and Instagram. Also, for social media, at least planning, Canva, if you've ever used it, canva.com offers a content planner that allows you to design and schedule in one tool. And it works with Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Pinterest, LinkedIn, and X. So basically, You can go to Canva, use its content planner. If you want to publish something using Canva, if you don't know what it is, it's basically like a free online graphic design tool. You can post to those different social media platforms. Ideally, you could just post, or you could just like basically connect all of these different social media platforms within the social medias themselves, but that kind of integration isn't currently available. So that's why you have to go to one of these third parties like Buffer, Hootsuite later. Um, but hopefully in the future they'll all be synchronized together. So if you want to make posts, that's one way to do it that um, is a little bit easier for you. Some other just tips that I have, certainly to have all of the apps on your phone, but also if they offer apps, if these different platforms offer apps on your computer, if you're using on a computer, that's a great way to do it as well. Certainly to have all of everything bookmarked, especially to the analytics pages. Some nice free software that I've used for content creation in order to publish on these different platforms. For graphic design, it's Canva, canva.com, and for video editing, it's CapCut. CapCut is owned by the same people who own TikTok, and it's excellent video editing software that you can use on your phone. If you want to get into some real in-depth video editing for free. There's something called DaVinci Resolve, which is excellent software that you can use. DaVinci Resolve is essentially like Premiere Pro up from Adobe, and Canva is very similar in many ways to Photoshop. So those are some just interesting, perhaps tidbits that I could pass along, and uh, and that's really when it comes to publishing of different content. In terms of getting the information from people, usually these dashboards that I mentioned, um, using later Hootsuite, Buffer will tell you how your different posts are performing. So I really highly recommend using the dashboards that they have so that you don't have to go to each app individually. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, I think it does, but David wants to be still there. I think he doesn't answer his question. It's all about your platform, your big platform, right? People can pay you to use your platform. So from multiple to one first posting, if I'm correct.
That's correct, but Buffer offers a free tier, so if you would like, you can use the Buffer dashboard for free and be able to simultaneously post to some of these different platforms. If you want to pay, Hootsuite is one that for which you have to pay, depending on where you are in the world. Later's another one, but then you can use the Meta Business Suite, which allows you to internally share to Instagram and Facebook simultaneously.
That's man, man. I believe the next thing that will bring revolution to how people cross post content. That's beautiful. And keep it up with the team. You guys are doing cool stuff. Are you building on this? Are you building on this? Are you following the base blockchain?
Please enlighten me.
Okay, so are you doing what the blockchain is?
Yes, I know what a blockchain is.
Okay, so this is a blockchain that allows people to launch dApps, you could build dApps, you could create content and post it on chain platforms on this. So I will just send the link to the account of this so you could check it out at your free time. Also made a post about how you could get started on share it to the project so you check out your free time and explore and see if you can bring your platform on chain on this. Is that
Excellent.
okay with you?
Thank you for
So
the alpha.
okay, so yeah. Then big ups to you. Thanks for joining and good luck to your platform. And I still wonder how you think to have such number of accounts, but it's all good from you. So yeah, Ali Wise, I see you. Danny, you what's up? David TM2, second David, I see you guys. I see Rema, the Rema. Everybody started talking to tell me everything was wrong. I wasn't doing right. But after way many of those spaces, lots of incorrect and typing friends. I never said anything. Right? I always said the same thing. One good thing. I just need to be okay. Always clean up. Anyway, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm here. What's up, my bro? Where are the girl I'm from? Where are the girl I'm from? They don't know. They will cross me. Yeah. Rabbi yesterday. So there's an again today. Rabbi was on GMGM again today. You're still ready to talk about God. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. GM, everyone. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. If you weren't aware, in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I'm going viral. When I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure you have generational wealth. I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 different YouTube streams simultaneously, 24 hours a day. If you want to view these streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. Also, you're going to find in my pinned post my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord there. You can connect with me 24 hours a day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you. And if you're actually looking forward to being a streamer, to being a person, also actually making some content, actually some YouTube content, just go ahead and follow Rabbi and you can actually go into Discord and stuff to actually get more information about YouTube streaming and the rest. Thank you so much. So then I think the second time we're having a good space. Let's hear from Michael. Michael, GM, how are you doing today? GM, I'm good. I guess I am. So I've been part of Joel, yeah, thanks. I've been part of Joel One for a while now, and I've not been very active, so I apologize for that. Then I was active yesterday space. I learned a lot from yesterday space, especially the part of financially being able to cut my income according to savings, according to investment, and to be able to jump on opportunity. So the recent graduate and we did the front end, and then I recently started something. I was applying for jobs, applying for jobs, and I thought of this, that, and it takes space. There are so many solutions and problems you can solve. So I started the process of, running LLMS startup with chat AI, with AI chat, different AI, be it Grok, chat GPT. So I just started my startup. So I'm still going to share more like that. I'll join more of your spaces because I'm following. I think I'm following all the team members. Shout out to Syndicate, to Vicky, and to Joe. You guys are doing great. So I'm running a startup where you can run up websites, but let me not go much on that. So it's just to hit that being on this space has not been on yesterday and today. And I hope to be part of all the groups and all the startup and contribute any way that I can. And I saw solutions for the people that want to bring their ideas. They want to run a startup, you don't have to go about it with AI and simple coding. You don't need to stress much, and I do that. You can see it in my profile. So I'm going to be following anybody I'm connecting. And thanks for this opportunity. It's a great space. I think it's that thing out there. Yo, thank you so much for your yeah, please, Joe, I love you like you see how what is really like it makes. I want to like tell us, I want you to just give us an insight, because me, I'm because of an I know people that are actually I know people that actually are going to try this startup. You don't have to where you start all this, So we are here. Tell me, just give me a bit. chats, DIY email website I did that is going to be using different stack of Next.js, Tailwind, with implementing Shard, CN, with Tailwind. So it's going to develop a mock-up website for you, put your description and everything. It's going to be within 9 to 10 to 15 minutes. And it's going to have a button, a ready deploy button. It's just if you want to use your domain and a different hosting, but if you want to still deploy with Vessel and have your own domain, you can run it. And the second startup is simplifying QKC with LLM chatbot because most people want to move to the US, they want to have visa solution, they want to know everything about visa because they don't get good information about tax. It's not only about visa, everything it's government wise. I'm just focusing on USA now before I bring in other countries. So it will tell you about your tax reforms, what you need to do right before you can get permit, why living in the US and before migrating to the US. So it's just about just simple solutions out. Thank you so much. Since you just look at the massive, most dynamic purpose, everybody wants to do. So thank you for that. Thank you for your skill and your AWS. Nice to have people like that. Awesome, awesome. I'm going to stop calling you more using this Michael. So let's hear from wait, I think someone has a question for you. I see Rabbi has. Rabbi, do you have a question? Can you just put that question within 30 seconds?
No, I don't have a question. Just when possible, I'd like to share some alpha with the room.
You want to pass an alpha to people in the room, right?
That's correct, but please ask the questions first.
No, no, I don't have a question. I was thinking of a question for Michael. That's why I'm asking. You can actually just speak to alpha and I think you can just
Okay, absolutely. So if you're new to Web3 and you want more customers, this is a proven strategy that will work for you. First thing you need is a link tree. If you don't already have a link tree, you want to create one. They have an app and there's a website. You then want to go to the purple pill if you have the opportunity. I put a list of the top 30 social media platforms that are out there. You want to create those. This gives you uh, a five-pronged approach to be able to be successful in promoting yourself. The first thing it's going to do is give you 30 places for you to be able to post your content. The second is it's going to give you 30 places to be able to put your customers' content. Thirdly, it opens up 30 new communications channels with future clients. Fourthly, what it's going to do is make you rank very highly in all the social media, all AI, and in search engines, so that when people Google you or Bing you, they're going to be able to find you and your different profiles. And then finally, it makes it very difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. I can elaborate on why these are good processes, but I know I only have 1 minute. So if anybody's interested in just basic social media marketing, send me a DM. I'd be happy to send you all of the different social media that you can use. But the basic plan is what I help people to do is to put content on the social media so that it's not skeleton accounts, that it's robust. Then what we do is we teach people how to join different communities on X, Discord, Telegram, Facebook, and the like. Then I help people to learn how to make memes and market themselves with memes. I also teach people how to clip people's faces and do some interactions on Twitter so that hosts ask you to come back and that you thank them and such. I teach people how to make a Fiverr account, which is basically a third party app that will allow you to have a marketplace to be able to promote your skills to people who have deep pockets. And then the final thing I help people to do is get a 30-second shill, a 60-second shill, and a 3-minute shill, basically to be able to market yourself to potential clients in the future. Thank you.
all right, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. So let's move on to follow pick. I think follow pick has a few basic tips. So let's hear from follow pick. Follow pick, take it away.
$1,600 followers. Oh, hey, Queen. Queen, apologies. How are you, my friend? Queen, can you hear me? Queen, you just muted yourself. Yes, can you hear me? You can hear me. Okay, excellent. So, welcome. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Pleasure to meet you. I'm going to make sure that you become a social media marketing all star. What you should know is this is completely free. I'm not going to charge you, and the strategy that we use is completely free. The first thing that you're going to want to do, and I sent this in that message, is you create a link tree. You can do that on the Linktree website, which is linktree.com. You can also download their app on the App Store and Google Play. Once you do that, you are going to create the list of the 30 social media platforms that I sent you. Now, I know what you're thinking, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. I understand. It's a little bit of work for a lifetime of results. What this is, pardon me, can you say that again, Queen? No, I said yeah, sure. When I told me there were lots that there were long the social media handles, and I don't have most of them. And that's okay. So what you're going to do is you're going to create them. It'll take you 1 or 2 days, but this is going to do five major things for you. It's going to allow you to post to about 30 different new places. It's going to allow you to promote your customers on 30 different new places. It's going to give you new communication channels to get more business. People won't have to find you only on Twitter. It's going to make it so that you rank really highly in search engines. So when people look for you, you show up right away. And then also it makes it very difficult to impersonate you. Do these things make sense to you? Yeah, sure. Okay, excellent. So then what we're going to do once you create the accounts, we're going to put some short videos that we're going to make with AI. We're going to upload them to the appropriate websites or the appropriate social media platforms. These are going to populate you on YouTube Shorts and on Instagram Reels and on the TikTok algorithm so that when customers look at your accounts, they're just not bare. They have some content there and they're going to promote you. They're going to say something like, "Hi, I'm Queen and I am a Web3 entrepreneur. I look forward to helping you with your project. Please send me a DM. I'd love to connect." That's all it has to say. But basically, people are going to see that and they're going to like it. They're going to comment on it. And you're going to get some DMs from them. I'm also going to teach you how. Go ahead, Queen.
Okay, can I use my character like my TFC, not this one on my ex to create that video you're talking about?
Uh, could you repeat that?
Can I use my character like my Disney picture on X to create the video we're talking about?
Absolutely, 100%. You can make it anything you want. Yeah. So I'm gonna make sure, just look at it right now. Yeah, your character from X is perfect. What we'll do if you want is we'll animate her so that she's the person talking. But I mean, does that sound okay to you?
Sorry, come again.
Sure. We'll use the picture that you have on X of the lady with the hat, and we will animate her using AI. So she'll be the person promoting you, saying, "Hi, I'm Queen, and I'm a social media marketer. I would like to help you with your project. Please connect with me. I'd love to do business with you." I mean, something like that. Would that be okay?
Okay, sure, that's fine.
Excellent. So yeah, we're going to use that picture that you have, and that'll be the representation of you. And you should know I'm also going to teach you to join different communities on X and Telegram and on Discord and some other places so that you increase your network because we know your network is your net worth and we want to increase both of those for you. I'm going to help you to learn how to clip people's spaces and to basically find alpha in spaces and then tag the host, the co-host, the speakers, and such, and to put hashtags there so that the speakers know who you are and you get on their radar. I'm also going to help you to optimize your different social media platform profiles so that when people are searching for you, you're giving them accurate information about who you are and what you do. And I'm also going to help you make a Fiverr account, which is a platform that basically is a marketplace for people who are looking for people like you to be able to promote them on social media. And then we're going to teach you how to give pitches, a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. And then you're going to go into Shill and Chills, and you're going to be able to say, "Hi, everyone. My name is Queen. I hope you're all well. I want you to know that I am a social media manager who will help to promote you on all of my different social media. I have 30 different platforms from which to choose. When I partner with you, that means that you are going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your coin, 30 times more people who are interested in your project, 30 times more people buying your NFT or whatever else it may be. Additionally, I'm going to use my social media to be able to ensure that your project ranks highly, not just in social media, not just in search engines, but also in AI, so that we're providing positive data for these AI large language models and that they are creating accurate profiles on you and your project so that when other people search them, they get a positive impression of what they read. And I'm going to do this all for the same amount as what my competition is, but I'm 30 times better. And for these reasons, you're going to want to send me a DM. I'm not just going to be a one-time person with whom you connect. We're going to create a lifetime business partnership. You're going to come to me for any project that you have in the future because of the great results that I'm going to give you. If you're interested in partnering with me, send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Queen?
Oh, I understand what you mean.
Excellent. Okay. So then what you want to do is create your link tree and connect your social media to it. It's going to take you a couple days to do so. You don't want to put your personal social media on there. So you want to create a business Instagram and a business TikTok and things like that. If you have questions, come to me. I'm willing to help you with anything you need. If you run into challenges, let me know. You're also going to want to create a Gmail account that's specifically for your business. And then all of the other social media. And you may say, well, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media to manage. We're going to send all the notifications to your Gmail so that it's very easy for you to be able to manage it. And you'll just know when someone sends you a DM or connects with you through a follow or likes your post or comments or something like that. And then you're just going to get more business for yourself. And when people, hi, Queen, and when people connect with you, they're going to recognize that you're one of the best social media marketers in Web3. That's what you want, right? That's what you want, right, Queen?
So,
Excellent. Okay. So do you have any questions?
no, I don't go. I'm going to get back to you because I was on the call before I got to work. So I want to go back to the stage itself.
Absolutely. You go back to the space. If you have questions, connect with me. I'm here to answer any questions that you have, either now or in the future. I look forward to helping you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, Queen. Take care.
Yes, I saw what's restricted and my account was locked. So I had to like do the whole capture verification before I could get in. So anyone here, if they want to avoid bullying people that don't have any like to use bullying by participating. So you can see them, they said when their accounts were loaded, it's only maybe two people, then followers 1,000. Don't go there. Even if they follow you, they will unfollow. I don't know how they used to do that, they do their own accounts for like fans. But that's like if I'm not here to rant. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. So yes, expandable. Last question for you is how did you get to come across cultural space? Okay, yeah, jokes to you. You're mad. You're mad. It's really a wonderful space and a space where you get opportunities. It's so yeah, it's a experience there. It's what like sorry about that. Let's chill. Come chill. Okay. Big bag, you have the bike. I'm gonna go with you. Hi, big bag. I can hear you. Okay, so big bag putting in the program right now, you'll be back soon. So you could just hang out with us till he's back. Sorry about that. That's calm. I think I definitely so for those of you that do not know, so we have an album which is developing in you do not know what's developing. It's high time you are looking at it because there's going to be massive giveaways every week, like 1 p.m. Regular 1 p.m. every week. Active post here. So if you want to be 1 p.m. is not just looking. You also need to read game. You should join Chase Speed as well. So Telegram should join that. You can teach it to those weeks. Yeah. And immediately it's launched, you can be really fast.
Absolutely, I'd love to tell you about my project. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my cameras, the link is in my profile. You can also find a link to my YouTube in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one's going to dare you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person. I have more content than any person. You will also find a link to my Discord in my pinned post. It's discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people who have joined, and we continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want you to know that I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. I'll be with you in a second, Joe Jeff.
Like everybody has been asking, how did you get to know about Rothschild?
This is an excellent question that you're asking. The word shill is in the title, and I go wherever anybody lets me shill, share, or promote myself and tell people about my project. So that's how you got me hooked.
Oh, okay, that's lovely, and I really loved your shift. It was so formative and perfect. So yeah, Mimi, you said you would love to like be a co-host. I don't know, you cannot take the spot,
Joe
but
Jack, I'll be
there
with you
might
in
a
just a
share at
second.
work. So you could like drive a bit. Let's see how good you are going to make it. And also, I just saw three gens in the house.
Joe
Shout
Jack,
out to
can you
you.
hear me?
So maybe, okay, Leopard wants to say something. So Leopard, the floor is yours.
Joe Jack, can you hear me? Oh, it is completely organic. I don't even have it written. I've been saying it for 4 years, so I have it very well memorized. Joe Jets, can you hear me?
Thank you so much for giving us your time before you go back to work. Yeah, that's really lovely. So, yep, yep, bro. What's good, man, bro? I'm good, bro. So, what ways? Okay, I saw trader. Have you seen street the mic? What I'm saying, them in the building. Okay, you're dangerous. Okay, okay, I see him. I see him in the building. So, yeah, welcome. I thought you wrote. Oh, yeah, he's back. So, yeah, welcome. Three channels. And everybody on the speaker and the listener section who I like it right now is still like I've not been seeing anybody max engage we have to do max engage we put in purple deal like the space that is my friends to come in and yeah we're gonna be having amazing things so that you can afford to miss it. So yeah, my bro, you have to flow, my bro, the king, you have to flow. Okay, okay, okay. So freedom, I think you're connected. I think I saw you connected. Lex, have you spoken? I don't think I've heard from you. LEX, Alpha. I'm good. Falling over. I could have changed so you on space. I just joined and I been here back at the lab. I did the lab. I go shoot myself. I don't know what you just said in back to me. Just like you felt gay to me. So I sounded gay. That's what you're saying. I made a conversation for my two sisters, like one or two sisters. Like that sound fine. But it's not conversation. I just want to feel right. Okay, I don't understand. Maybe like 14, 49, 49 gives like no bad, but give me the last and that's it. I found this. I didn't know give the people who are like don't go chat. Is that to put my came here to just enjoy the space. I'm writing a record at work, so I'm listening in and I would like to also contribute. I'm open to follow everybody. I'm following everybody right now, so let's kick it off. Over to you, Costa Cruz. To everyone in the space as well. Before you leave, let's see. So, how did you get to come across Rothschild'S? It's Becca now. Like Becca notification says she's there, so I follow. There are people there. I'm following you. So Becca, that's really we are bringing people into the space and talking. Rabbi, your hand is up. Oh,
Absolutely. When possible, may I drop some alpha?
drop the alpha now.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. This is for anyone who's in Web3. If you don't already have a crypto wallet, you want to make sure that you do. There are people who will have airdrops and giveaways. Some people will give you crypto, some people will give you NFTs. Make sure you have a crypto wallet, but make sure you download it from one of the verified sources, such as the Google Play Store or from the App Store. You don't want to allow a third party to give you the link because this could perhaps compromise your security. Additionally, once you get your crypto wallet, you want to make sure that you write down your seed phrase. You want to physically write it down, and you want to store it in a safe place, ideally a safe, a lockbox, a fireproof box, someplace like that, where it's difficult for someone to get to it, and additionally, it's in a safe place. You never want to save your seed phrase on your device, especially because you could drop your phone, somebody could steal your phone, somebody could hack in, and you're giving them the keys to the castle if they have your seed phrase. You also want to ensure that you never share your seed phrase with anyone, especially if it's someone who you don't trust, but even people who you do, someone in your community or a close friend. Just know if you share your seed phrase with them, they're going to be able to essentially steal your entire um, wallet. Another good another good strategy is to have a cold wallet. If you don't know what a cold wallet is, it's basically a wallet where you store your cryptocurrency, but it's not active. So you transfer your cryptocurrency to your cold wallet, and then you make transactions with your warm wallet, so that you're able to protect your savings. Another piece of advice that I like to give people is to ensure that your phone is backed up. You don't want to drop your phone, have somebody steal your phone, or some other issue happen with your device, and you lose all of your data. You lose all of your contacts. So make sure you not only back up your phone, you also upload that backup onto the cloud so that you can get it at another time. Another great tip, a lot of people don't know, especially if you have an Android device, there's a website called spacesdashboard.com. If you've never been to it, it's spaces, the word spacesdashboard.com, and it is the absolute best resource that you're going to find if you're interested in any spaces. It allows you to search all of the spaces. I bet you all didn't know that there are over 400 different English speaking spaces going on right now, but there are. And in order to find a space like this, I was able to use a search function to be able to find the word shill, and it brought up this space, and it allowed me to be here. You want to use these types of tools to your advantage. Additionally, it Spaces dashboard organizes all of the spaces in whatever way you wish, whether it's largest to smallest or chronologically, ones that have started most recently to ones that have been going for the longest amount of time. It also allows you to organize spaces based on crypto, NFT, investing, finance, whatever your interests may be. It's an excellent, excellent resource. It will also tell you who's speaking in spaces. It allows you to get the recordings of previous spaces. It tells you even information such as how many spaces a host has perhaps started in the last year, how many times a certain person has spoken or been a speaker in a space. A lot more data is available on Spaces dashboard. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to drop that alpha.
Yeah, thank you so much for that offer. Because in this space, you have to be very vigilant and very keep your wallet secured because there are a lot of bad actors out there that are ready to drain your wallet just to feel that. So let's all be very careful. Let's see, you still have something to say. Here's what I have to say. It's all on you. So all this siphon all these things, what kind of offense? All on there. Well, you know, it's people, I mean, she was people. We are carrying on to the one, what the one is not. It's not even going to say. If they bomb you now, you are not for it. What you don't even want to do. Would have this like maybe at the ending of the show. There are still projects here where they're showing give us. So people could get like job opportunities. So Bridges, I can see you. Please, the floor is yours. And before you come up, or before you start speaking, maybe accept the co-host request. Fortune has been sending you the request, and you said you wanted to be a co-host. So today is your day. You could accept it and be the co-host today. So Bridges, please let's hear what's the alpha you have for us today. Rabbi, yo, Rabbi, nice to meet you, bro. Realizing here, I went on to see the dashboard. I see that you're also live while you're here. I'm going to see if it's possible to go to stage and be here. That's the next level. Next level stuff, brother.
You're absolutely right. So I have been doing video spaces 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, for the last half year. So you can actually go back and watch all of my video spaces and all of the different spaces in which I've been. I have multiple devices that allows me to do this, but yeah, you're exactly right. You can see that I too am having spaces simultaneously while I am enjoying this space. And if you have an iOS device, you can actually see I'm on camera. That that's correct. Isn't that a shame? It's been 2 years and the Android version has still not been deployed. But yeah, iOS devices are the only ones that can start video spaces and also view the video in video spaces.
It sounds just like doing that for myself. Okay, wait. And I think video spaces are still funny. Yeah, so I'm just going with audio. All right, you guys asked me for alcohol, so do you upping the giveaways every single day? We started giving away 3 of these .tgn NFTs, and then we gave away 4 yesterday, and today we're giving away 5 of these things, $395 worth of value. So what is a .tgn NFT? Well, you guys have heard of .e, right? You know, ENS, the short wallet names. There's not that many available, and you're kind of renting those, right? You have to keep paying every single year. This is a one-time thing. When people either buy them or win them, you own them forever. So that's first of all. You have a dope wallet name, but what's even cooler is these things are gaining both agent and automatic trading capabilities. You can do things like dollar cost average. You can have conversational tracks with the blockchain, and these wallets are getting multiple airdrops into them. So this was built by a guy called Timo. He has some people ensure they're insuring nature. Nature is like with a T. So 1 million entries are going to get airdrops these. Plus you get a little bit of TGN and you're repping it in your display name. So you have like mini.tgn, for example, rabbi.tgn. Then you'll be getting more and more TGN over time. So easily since you're being a good person on the timeline, you're repping it, you're earning more TGN. So you're getting multiple airdrops and way more functionality, and you actually own it forever. We're giving away 5 of those. Big bag now, so you can go crazy with this competition. You get out, you put in like literally one comment which tags someone is an entry, and you can do as many entries as you want. So like if you really want one of these, you tag a ton of people in the comments, and they hit those, and you're really likely to win. So I hope you do win, and hope we see you in the spaces later. Much love, back to you. Oh man. It's lovely. I've been following you guys for a long while, and I love to have like dot theme. That what's it again? Yeah, dot theme. Yeah, I would love to have that. I tagged a lot of people yesterday, but I did it at once. I didn't do it like one entry, one person and stuff. So I really love
Yo, big dog, how are you? Excellent. YouTube, I can't hear that well on this device. If you have the chance, I have a Discord. Please join it. It's discord.me/rabbi. The link is in my the link's in my profile here too. And I'd love to talk to you and help you if I can.
you're the co-host now. We'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, come to my Discord. Discord.me/rabbi. The link's in my profile.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah, Mimi, we can hear you.
Come to my Discord if you can.
So do you want to go back to your chores or you want to stay over here? Okay, so do you have Shiny GM, GM Tuesday, GM Expander, GM and Nessie, GM Victor. Thank you so much for following me. GM Biggest, Mark King, GM, thank you so much for following now. Mike Queen, GM Gift, GM City, GM to get the belt, GM Big Sammy, GM Universal, GM EEGM Vision Farmers, GM Samari, GM GM Not, GM Happy, GM Platinum GM Money, GM Zenith, and GM Savior. So welcome to this space. Like it's really amazing having you guys here. So basically we're here to like show ourselves, see what we've been doing in this space, whether you're a jobber, an individual or a project, and we believe that coming to this space, coming to Web3 means that we are building something amazing as an individual. When I usually refer to every individual, whether project or not, or individuals, I believe we are all alphas. You are an individual, you are an alpha because you are building yourself to be the best in the ecosystem, to contribute value to the ecosystem, and to also do projects out here. I believe that they are building something sustainable, something to keep the ecosystem forward. So if you are a Jova, this is like the chance for you to actually show yourself. So everybody will be giving the mic to actually show what they are doing in this space. So if you are shy, just come out of the comfort zone. You're literally not talking to it like you're not facing someone who's done very well. So do not like request him, like want to hear what you do in this space. And I'm sure there are amazing projects that are looking for team members to collaborate with and push their projects to that next level they want. So I'm going to pass the mic to Lex. I'm good. I'm good, guy. So hi Lex, how are you doing? And what's up? The mic is yours.
If I didn't talk about what I'm doing. But since I will say it's about food, alright, fine. I'm building a DAO system, but in that DAO system, the first product we're rolling out is the product of certification. Now, as we all know, some of us certification do not pass Web2 lifestyle. There's no way you can actually validate that some of your certification that are gotten from the Web2 system, you can actually verify it on the Web3 lifestyle. So the first product, we ran a boot camp 2025 this year, we ran April till we stopped at when it was, I forgot about, we stopped when it was around July, August. So we're on the certification phase and we're going to actually use that as the first product of the DAO system before we come to governance. Because certification is the best right now. You can't tell, okay, somebody that you are claiming is the community manager or the person that has project management insights is actually educated about it. So while rolling out a product whereby you can not just sorry, is it just me or is it not?
He's ready.
Okay, no, you can be anyways, oh yeah, bro, thinking you can just have the camera TV like post on this pizza once I need you. I do not see some of the black guys that I have. But you know what to do, right? We're gonna be having an box giveaway for now. Next week, most active for the black guy. So just you know what to do, and let's get to you, bro. Yeah, we keep charm if you can just so those max engaging in the public, we have big bag, big bag, big bag, big EXT, big Sammy, wizard, oh shit, wizard, Becca, Rabbi, boys, Abdul the crypto, Abdul the crypto, Becca, Or is it happened today? Oh, okay. Jian everybody. Jian for Jian. Vicky, Mimi, Becca, Big Bag, China Girl. Yeah, open to observed. And I think the really interesting is that one day our family listened to give you a better advantage for people with banking accounts, to give you a better advantage with people with banking accounts because they actually feels like you are so responsible to see their message on their community. So what you do is that once you see them and there's whoever doesn't use ChatGPT on this page, you can read ChatGPT because it will actually guide you enough. So you look, you ask ChatGPT what provide less indicators. Any program here, okay, as my uncle said, we have project zero. So you know, say you not text ChatGPT, give him a friendly one. So you ask, so good morning, how are you? We can ChatGPT on our site. So actually give you a natural and responsive reply. So you not text the project overview and check what's project building and what solution is it providing so that ChatGPT knows maybe you're giving him ChatGPT knows how to respond to you. All question at the ambassador box, you get the articulated version of it. So that's it. So once you apply, you have to get your account active at least 1 post a day, 1 post a day, 1 post a day, so that you see your active and once you apply, you have to turn on your notification so any tweets they make you are there. Any tweet you make you are there. If they say that they are actually onboarding people on their Discord or they're having a community group or you are there. So once they actually do actually notice you, once they do actually notice you, and I can assure you that in every 100%, you are 80% likely to get a job. So that's the alpha giving. Yeah, so as we proceed, evolve and move first. So connect to them and how willing to connect with everyone here. Thank you very much. Massive, massive thoughts out. We are ridiculous. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Guys, I just said, how many times should we have? 2, 3, 4, 5,
keychain, maybe keychain. I think this keychain had an advice on the front. Right? Yes, this is the advice on the front. Okay, I've already selected. I've already selected. So we have to put our phone forward. Timothy just set one from strike corner and there's one from control. So that's the mouse here on this one. And on the right to speak well, I will show you how to speak. Right? Just say that we like and see you
Okay, so my point is, maybe I didn't hear his context properly. And this guy that is speaking on his name is Son. Because at the dress of the people, I never chopped breakfast, so yeah. So maybe I didn't hear his context properly. What I heard was, you can feel right from what's going on. If the is one like that on the internet, yeah, maybe it is true now. But before this one of my guy had the routine, everything was set. Yeah, you feel like some of the positive things that you used to get like about more easy to get so many events actually you can actually see it for a long time. Maybe that was them. But now if it is possible, yes, keep see but you say keep taking it, just keep taking it, right now. So this is like I think this is the Dex, right? Yes, this is the Dex. So I'm just checking them out and looking at stuff that people like to use, right? Because they are pitching this person, not just doing it to say GM. You say GM, so most projects like that, they will not answer you. Nobody's going to answer you. So you just pitch, tell them what everything you want to do, and don't make it too long. Right? If you're pitching, don't make it too long. Tell them whatever you want to tell them in one message. And if they see your message, if they feel that, because yes, they see such messages, they always come and check your profile, right? Yes, if you see such messages, you check people's profile. So they are going to check your profile. And if they want you in, they are going to respond. If they don't want you in, and just ignore your message. But that doesn't mean you should give up, right? Yes, because there's other projects out there you can do the same thing for. Definitely be careful. I will be together. I will be together. I don't know, normally, me, I'm not a nobody catch me to this space. I don't know why I'm not, maybe it's because of the first time hanging out together here. So I don't really know people may not know I'm here. And people wasting their cap. Already I know that there's some mad people. There's some mad people that I must also know that. Right, right, right. So I'm still waiting for you all to request on the mic. Come and say something. Request on the mic. Come and say something. I'm actually cooking something for everybody. What we should always look out for in the personal programs. What we should actually look out for in the personal programs. I've seen cases where people get scammed in the process of applying for not only ambassador, right? It's like what they just at the end of the day, instead of moving on with their life, get married to them. Recently, I'll say something. You have to say something. Recently happened was okay, okay, okay. So let me just quickly red flags that we should not look out for as ambassadors. So red flags we should look out for as programs. First and foremost, there are some projects that you just apply for jobs and get email that you have been selected to be ambassador. That is the biggest flag that should not be looked at for. First time I applied for a job and I get an email telling me to join a particular Telegram group calling ambassadors. I will not join. I will not join. Like that, you will have some cases, right? There will be the same particular 100 people inside that group. 100 there is a team that wants to farm you. Yes, there are projects that actually want to farm ambassadors, right? Yes, your requirement is that very, very high. Why better is finishing. People want to farm because they know that okay, we have people that can actually push out some stuff starting for them. So they want to farm. So be on the lookout for projects that send you a mail, send you a message when you have not applied for that, when you have not applied for the job, right? You can even put on an intermediate that there's a project that actually sent me a request to join the ambassador program and become intermediate. Not admin, what is it? Intermediate. So like I know I said some jobs.
throughout the Bible, when you try to get your head around the idea that I just presented. Thank you for that. Yeah, the reason why I say it is when you leave Yeshiva, say in your 20s, and you leave with the knowledge you have, it's the reason why kids need a Rabbi, because you struggle. You want to give the right answer off the bat, the one that you told yourself over time, but you know it's not going to land well. So that's why I'm looking forward to that. That's just all, stuff that I had growing up as a kid. I want to get into him and so I can serve with this. But it is a little, perplexing. Like the hardest question you asked me, like, what is a shepherding bad people to begin with? And it's like, oh, I should kill them. Because you have to talk about 800 things beforehand, right? No, you're right. All the way to the shame or in the intermediary explanation. Okay, when the partner has and we talk about Isa Moshe. Isa Moshe, obviously the title of the Sadma, okay, from Pasha's Douglas. So he says Sadna Kilicha V'Tilicha, which means carry on your weapons of hunting, but also a knife. So shefting, by the way, unfortunately also machelet from the sacrifice of Isaac's the concept of shefting, or basically slaughtering, that exists. So we give all these to the kid, but when he gets older and he's very versed in Talmud, if you learn half of the Talmud, 3/4 of it, when he's 18, he's going to ask tough questions. Okay, my boy who's 19 is like giving me the run for my money. Okay, he's not a pushover. He's like he wants my toughness all the time. Okay, if I'm not reading the Dutch right and giving him the wrong answer, I'm not one of the Rishonim. He's already beating me, and thank God he's beating me. Okay, if I was my
Whatever prisoners removing from that space down the list, they get deported.
And if you go into the records, those records will remind you so fast of remembering, and it just happens. And I think part of that also is the power of the mind itself. It's not just the carrier of the messages, but my strong belief in God that I've always had. So yes, the practice of remembering, and for people who remember on a very deep level the affirmations in our lives, also know how we can create inspired actions towards exactly what we're trying to do.
Yeah, you're right. It's just some of these records. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Well, why I think of them this way is because part of my prayer is I think about remembering all of you. But when I come to these records, and I will remember most of you because I am familiar with them, and generally I forget what your names from what happened to you. But yes, I have had that sudden epiphany since I realized I have had drug abuse, and to me my mind wasn't suicidal. To me, yeah, I still was a very, very difficult life ahead. Um, and so it led me, and I didn't cut it off. I didn't cut off time. I don't know if time stopped. So it was really, the records weren't saying don't do it. It was saying that you're trying to help me discover more things sort of unpack. It was very, very difficult. And what happened is when I finished most of the records, I was with my job, so I had my office, and I said to my dad, "Dad, I just took a plot right out of there before I got to my bed, and I'm thinking if there's anything that could have happened to me, like I might have drowned myself. It was such a panic, and I felt such sadness and stuff. And that's what I ended up doing is just running from the issues on this path life. And so no matter the restrictions that I just talked about, maybe, I just dismantled and focused on what wasn't working. So for me, yeah, sometimes I wish I could have let go of God. And then I also do say to myself, I hope I'm being the best case person. Applying my prayers to anybody who might say this to me.
When your clients don't believe what they get or what you want.
Well, honestly, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in my life because I don't know anything. I'm not looking for anymore. I don't know what I'm supposed to add. There are economic says, I just don't know I have a parent. And that's not easy. Those aren't all my monthly suicidal or any of that. But a lot of those, it's like I don't understand why I share it. Sometimes it's crazy. It's struggling despite thinking it's stuck. And what's crazy is even the higher selves keep unfolding that comes from the records, it starts to strip. The stuff gets to strip, and you start to feel who you are and what you are. And it starts to happen. I can see it. And sometimes it takes repetitions. And people discover this with me. 100% of the time, when they go into these records, it comes through the records. I never, when I started doing this work, I didn't run around telling people my business. I was trying to be fine to anybody who met me. So let me tell
Doug,
you
I think
a
I'm
little
on
bit
my
about the
ears.
journey I heard about you before. Someone stood me on a podcast and said, I don't know, something maybe I haven't told you. Well, what do you mean? We've been going through our records since we were little. I've been going through them back as I learned in the beginning. So,
What qualifies life better than being captured by addiction?
well, anything. There's no boundaries. There are no rules.
Yes, even Jewish Iran, not everybody sucks. This Andy feels shit.
Candy, shut the fuck up and let me talk. Dog, I got the answers. You think this guy really has a whole dozen songs? You think he's like bottom? Yeah. Who knows? Maybe doesn't. Andy, shut the fuck up and let me talk. Dog, I'm better than you are.
let's have a bit of a discussion, right? Rabbi, is it Rabbi?
It's Rabbi. Thank you for having me here, Andy. I'm in agreement with you that a lot of the excitement over meme coins has fizzled. That doesn't necessarily mean, though, that it cannot increase in the future. I think memes, under the right circumstance, have the opportunity to catch fire again, but perhaps currently isn't the right circumstance. The reason why I think that memes in general and meme coins are so powerful is they can create culture very quickly. They can turn complex ideas basically into instant stories that are shareable. A lot of crypto is full of complicated tech, and memes are really easy for a large population to be able to understand. I think they create identity and belonging. People love the humor of them. They love a mascot. It's easily identifiable. It's easy to share inside jokes, and that can be very valuable. Additionally, with the with every meme, there's the opportunity at it being able to go viral, and with that viral speed, we can see growth. I think that is certainly important. Um, Memes certainly depends on the environment, but they many times have the opportunity to let a lot of people participate, especially if it's an easily identifiable or easily identifiable meme, or perhaps something that gives people a sense of contribution. I also think that really memes can, under the right circumstances, turn tokens into movements, but perhaps under the current financial landscape, it's just not the right time. I think that we will see memes eventually take off. There will be ebbs and flows within the meme space, um, and it's just currently not the right time. I'm in agreement with you. We've seen so many meme coins, especially between like 2022 and 2024. Um, it was like one week after another, what meme was going to take off and catch the excitement of not just the X space, but all of Web3. And we'd see these $1 billion market caps or multi-billion dollar market caps. And now their communities are disjointed. They are worth a fraction of what they once were. But even though that may be the current environment for the meme token industry, I don't think that that perhaps is going to be the permanent environment. I think memes have a great amount of potential for the aforementioned reasons that I stated, and I'd like to know everyone's thoughts.
But I hear this many times when people say, "Oh, this meme now become a movement." What's so special about it being a movement where there's only like 5, 10 people? What movement are we talking about? Right?
Well, it's not going to be
Give an
six.
example.
It's not going to be successful if it's 5 or 10 people, but something like the Pepe coin that had mass appeal, it was easily identifiable. Certainly, I think it was after NFT New York, when that took off within the weeks afterward. There was a certain familiarity to it. There was a certain feeling that there was a community within that. The people had met IRL, or many of them within the community. And I would say that that's one of the exceptional cases. People like the sense of contribution that not only can they make money, which is really exciting to people, but also the fact that they can laugh about it, that it's an inside joke, that there's the perhaps the opportunity at something greater, and just gaining more support. It's easily identifiable. Anybody can go around and say, this is the next Bitcoin, and it has a very technical name. That's not as exciting as saying, hey, this is the dog coin or this is the cat coin. That's very easily identifiable. So I think because of the simplicity of memes, that's why they're attractive to a larger population. Doesn't mean they're necessarily better, but the fact that they're easily identifiable, they're easily understandable, and the information can perhaps go viral because of the humor that's involved or the community makes them very attractive to some investors.
Like I said, I really want to look at how deep magical, right? So, but what? So let me ask you this. Of course, meme can be fun and so forth. It can also be not fun. But why do you think memes are the community magnet? Not to others, but to you. Why do you think it is?
I think if we look back before all this crypto and investment, memes were on forums. People were joining together. They actually had fun. This, once the money is aside, people were on forums, on Reddit, on anywhere else. They were creating memes. They were photoshopping things for free, without any really, just out of enthusiasm, because they were actually had fun, and people kind of got into it, and there were big groups. And I think that once the money came and all of this monetization and stuff, and it's changed the game. And most of people are talking about memes, but how many in this group or online are willing to participate in groups? How many of you are willing to make memes or have fun actually? Besides just where do I put my money in?
Most people, to be honest, they are not. That is actually the very sad part of things, right? So put it this way, I was actually going through some of the Telegram groups. Some of these memes have $1 billion market cap. I can see some of them they are listed on Binance, Spot. When I go there, I say, hey, come by. Not a single soul replied. What happened to all the people, man? You know, I just couldn't get why people are so different right now. I just couldn't get I heard the gentleman before you, he was saying that everything sounds correct, but then you know nothing really stick. What is it? What's really missing in today's meme culture? Is it because you didn't like the memes anymore? Is it because there's a lot of money lost? What is it? What is it, bro? I just want to use this session to create some what could like become a $1 billion meme, right? What do you think? What is really missing from this equation? For me, the soul is missing. Actually, the reason is I'm online for a very long time, as you know, and I saw all the memes from the motivators to trophies and before that, and I know every meme. I know Forever Alone. I know absolutely everyone. And at the time, I was always happy to see memes. And now when I go on X and like, oh, another one, what's the humor? They literally copy each other. There's no originality. There's nothing new for me. I don't know if it's the same for you. You see, I remember memes as a magnet, not because it is just funny, but you can see that kind of brotherhood, that kind of sisterhood, that kind of family, right? Right now, it's just totally missing. We can of course laugh about it and say, oh, the market is bad and so forth. But if we remember back then, no matter how bad the market is, there are still people who are looking for it and believing in it. I just felt that could it be because the memes right now, uh, people just don't put the heart and soul into creating them. So people just couldn't relate to memes anymore. Or I'm thinking, I'm also thinking, so then, I'm not having up to one to say, money, I want everyone to retweet it, right? There's only one retweet. I purposely didn't want to go and get more people as well. I just want to see how far we can go just from just from all of us here, retweet the link. If you want to speak, come up to speak. I welcome all comments, but if it's a fucked up or really try to troll, I'll bring you down. Okay?
Yes, and
We avoid using.
yeah, and also leave a comment of support. Just leave anything because X will, the algorithm will make these posts and spaces more visible, will help everyone. And one random comment will get a digital picture of watermelon from Andy, and maybe a personal dance if you meet him at the B&B event.
Let's continue.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking, is the can is the money is a glue that sticks people together?
I don't know, man. That's why I want to hear from everybody what is really missing, really, because I remember the memes as big thing, right? I remember super big narratives, but I just couldn't get that kind of feeling anymore. He's literally just gone. Let me put the mic to someone else, and then we can come back again, right? The irrational something I can't see all of these. You want to say something? Oh yeah. GM. Yeah, no, just trying to think of how I know. It's definitely rehuman, whatever you want to say. Right now, people in the community, it doesn't seem like it has been changing a little bit, maybe even there's a bit of a transformation. I think we can probably pinpoint back to sometime last year where the health fund came out, and we kind of entered more of a very much hyper gambling because a lot of people when they first came into the space, they would see a meme, they really liked, that they resonated with, and hang out in the community and make moves, go on the timeline. And there'd be so many spaces, where instead of just hanging out and having fun regardless of the price action, but I think most of it really just speed ran the entire thing. We had 1,000, 2,000 every minute, coffee events. And before there used to be some sort of respect for even the original memes that came out when people would try to be more original when creating their ideas. I think now people just, what do we have? We have like Me Too. There's like a Me Too meta going on, and some people just started jumping onto whatever the next thing is, to just make vlogs. And I think vlogs have started losing a lot of money. We did
Welcome.
lose people in the space for sure over the last year. People got washed. People came in, tried to join a community, and they ended up worked away in Houston. So I think with me start making that easy, and I think someone else has mentioned it before, that it's very easy to be selfish and it's the people in the space need to do it themselves. I think it's something that has to be picked from within. I really think. I don't think memes are dying. I think memes are dead. They're still one of the most relatable things. They're still people's onboarding.
I agree because basically what you say and what Rabbi said is almost the same, right? So the thing now is we have to true respect everyone else who listen, right? And then give me how to make memes creative, right? Instead of asking what what went wrong because every guy thinks
website. To be very honest, yes, have fun, make things a little bit easier, right? Things a bit faster. But this does not mean that Pump Fun is the one who killed creativity, right? Pump Fun is indirectly um, changing the pace of how memes are being made, in terms of the supply. But what happened to the demand, right? Is the demand only triggered when the price is there, And then what happened to all the bank workers? Right? What happened to all those guys? Right? So let me put the mic back to maybe private. How to make memes great again. I want straightforward answers. I don't want shields. I want to have a good conversation. How to make memes great again. Give me 2 pointers. That's it.
Yeah, good morning, thanks for having me up. Yeah, a lot of topics. But first thing to have make memes great again. I think it's gonna be tough for the communities to come back on itself. I think everybody has been through the overdose. Everybody's been through the massive meme movement that was 4 years ago. It was just crazy, different meme points every day. Maybe this, little that, maybe this, little that. I think people just got tired of it. So it's age, these things that disappear. Uh, so I don't want to put it on the communities to bring it back because then it's saying, coercing people, you got to go buy this because we're the only thing people like your meme. Uh, when if 100 people in this space all decided to go jump in the same thing, the whales are going to see it and take that number away. What's going to make memes great again is the development of these meme tokens and the future of these meme tokens in video games, in metaverse, in apparel, and things like that. I've spoken a long time here on Twitter in different communities about memes being the fad of crypto, of memes being the genre of crypto. When it comes to the time when there is video games, there's cartoons and apparel in the stores. When you have entertainers on TV wearing gold chains with the logo as a charm, things like that. That's when memes are going to explode in popularity. And that's when they can become a transactional currency within the metaverse, within the video games. They're not going to be retail transactional currencies. As far as
Are you trying to say that you need the utility to make the memes great again?
correct, because the memes don't have the financial transactions to be the real world utility that a lot of these other coins and tokens do.
What kind of real world utility are we talking about?
Well, like I said, it's going to be, in my opinion, the only way it happens is through video games and metaverse. You can interact with these tokens to buy new levels or whatever they call them, squads, whatever they call them now.
How long popular and really so yeah, I think new people onboarding new people is the way to really yeah to really strengthen it and as you were saying I think gaming is the biggest no-brainer narrative to do so. I do agree with you, Andy. It's one thing to just start a game and try and onboard people and then build a community. But yeah, I agree with you that it's the other way around. You build a community first, and then you just keep growing. And yeah, I gotta say, the gaming part is definitely something we are utilizing. But there's many ways, artists, music. There's a lot of avenues that can be used to onboard people and make it great again.
Okay, I hear you, bro. Your background is a bit noisy, but I do hear you. Um, okay, let me put the mic to KR. KR, how to make memes quickly? What is that? What is that ingredient that is missing? I've not heard what I want to hear. Bro, I think you're I think you guys, no offense to no one. I think you guys are talking too much or maybe way too difficult. Way too difficult. Meme is a meme because meme comes from community and something that people can relate to. Simple as that. You don't need games, you don't need utility, you don't need all of that stuff. A meme does what a meme was meant to do. It's literally a meme, right? It's where a bunch of people get whatever and they relate to a meme. It's just simple as that. There's no need for utility. I think the fact that people started adding utility to meme coins is still the reason why meme coin was shit right now. Because people are overdoing it, people are over trying, in my personal opinion. Right, yes, I get it. Right now it's not the best time. I think one of the biggest things when it comes to meme coins is timing. In my opinion, it's timing. Because right now obviously the market is the way they look. You can't expect meme coins to be doing insanely waves and big ass green candles. But I think the main thing that matters for meme coins is just having a big, large community and having a relationship. There's nothing wrong with it, in my opinion, personally.
I agree with you. I have always been writing on X in a non-filtered manner that memes gotta be simple. If it's simple, it's easy to convey to people, right? And then it's easier to onboard retail in a simple manner. Right? If you have the town video guys who want to bring in 5 minutes to 10 minutes of a background story about the activity, then you lose them, right? I think the simplest thing is nice picture, let's join the community, okay, let's buy some, let's continue, right? That is actually the fastest way. Of course, after you become $1 million meme, you could look at games, you could look at, you're starting a cafe, oh my God, not just in Nigeria or in UK, it's everywhere, right? And
I was gonna add to that, man. Someone said social media was a meme economy. So this is the thing about memes. It's powerful platforms to is that it's already powerful and then you have to tap into it. So you don't have to onboard anyone. The onboarding will come to you. People outside crypto will come to you to onboard just because they relate to that. Right? Like Doge, no one anymore is a cryptocurrency. Granted, Doge because prices are going up, Mars, this, that, so many different meme coins, but still, it's something like you just naturally see people together. I don't feel like you have to go out there to the world and say, hey guys, come buy my meme coin. My meme coin is going to be successful. If the meme coin is successful, it's good. It's great. This is the thing, like the one main
tough right now. It's tough, right? So that one is not $1 billion meme. So you first put this apart. Yesterday, another billion dollar model that we right? If you talk about this year, there are a few of them in the category. I'll give you an example. Let's say I think I'm not sure whether the P and the nine and the Miro went to, but Miro I know I'm very sure they went to one or two, right? But let me see P9 also hit all-time high. Yeah, P9 also when people consider iron is 1.6 or 1.8, right? Or even for that, I'm not sure. So all of them they at least hit the $1, you know. And of course it went all the way down, despite being on Binance. I don't know the reason, right? But it went down, it didn't sustain, until 3 billion, nearly 3.5 billion. So I don't see that on my chart right now, just putting up as I speak. Yeah, it doesn't matter from reason why I see it, maybe let's say 1.6 billion. Let's get it over. Yeah, but it didn't sustain. Like right now it's about 86. And let me look at right now it's about 53 the peak that it went is based on it for 1.12 billion. Right, but it didn't last more than a year. Right? Maybe yeah, it didn't last more than a year. In fact they have the same thing, almost the same thing they only lasted for October, December, not at all, maybe about 2 months. So it's all very short lived as compared to other memes that we talk about. The next $1 billion meme that can sustain, that can be at least like a expand pair or something. It's just something that is missing, right? And then yesterday someone told me about my 67 coin, you know, I just literally just saw it. It went down from yesterday another 34%. So to me, after a few rounds of moves, I still have not seen the fucking $1 billion wave that can sustain, right? So is it because the formula is wrong, the concentration of events are wrong? Is it a narrative that is wrong? Because all those things that I mentioned, that's all one way. They started in 24, right? 2024. This time now, I don't see any of this billion dollar, and it's very upsetting. Long is not this year. Yeah, long was like a billion is upsetting. Even dollars market cap. This time, so long, I think they launched in I think it's maybe 2023, maybe 2023. Right, but of course, yeah, it went very high all the way up to I think about 4p or something. Very high. Things are not very loading very much for me on screen. But that is I don't consider that as a distance because it started in 23 or 24. So this time around we don't see anything. Let me put the mic on. We actually see what is missing. Bro, what is missing? What the fuck is missing? Well, I think with the launchpad one, we've had less, I would say, what's the word? We've had more people just building stuff out, putting stuff out there, and less accountability. And I think you've previously touched on this, but there's no kind of
cabin, and then it dies a death. So I think we need to get back to that. We have to have a standardization. We have to have better distribution. I think just having Google Maps isn't good enough because it is okay. You can see it, but I think that there should be their supply should be a certain amount maximum. A lot of these have been sniped up, a lot of these have been bundled, and it just makes the industry look shit. People don't take it seriously enough, and it just gives people sour taste. It gives retail sour taste, so they don't want to jump in. They just see it all as a scam. They just see it as like the people who are really famous for just bundling stuff up and just destroying the chart and making millions of it. So I think we have to become to a standardization. We have to reject a lot of these projects, and we have to push for better standards.
You eventually bind my idea of setting up a certain level of barrier or putting up a certain standards, to make sure that there are proper steps going something along that line, and then again, we equip the retail guys with maybe a scorecard so that they can also do their own work and do their own due diligence just to make sure that the place is a little bit cleaner than before.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Because the launch patterns you were previously in different cycles, it was way, way harder to launch something, right? Like you had to go invest, get a dev, have someone who could code and create. You had to build stuff out. I mean,
He's not trying to access all the numbers. So then this space, this space, this smart stuff. I can tell if I can so I think that is so somebody was join using someone in the space. So how many individuals are in the space right now? It's two.
Nothing you to find. I'd like to share my project with everyone. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view this camera and my other streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. Check out as well my link tree. I dare you to check out my link tree. No one dares you to check out their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. Additionally, in my pin post, you'll find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have just exceeded over 2,500 members and continue to grow strong. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to bring about world peace, I want to help people to be able to end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Alright, thank you, thank you. One of the tools that are interested, we link to your DM, to your profile. Okay, you are interested, link to your DM, to your profile. Okay, right. I've heard you, I've heard you. Okay, anyone have anything to say or anything for just stay tuned. I believe one or two persons have one or two questions for you. I believe you would yeah, I believe you are ready to answer the questions that they have for you.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Right. So don't worry, don't worry. Once they are up, they will ask the question for you. Okay. If you are up there and you have any question for me, you can raise up your hand and ask me the question. Because like me, I was putting down some things so you could like get a bit of a self learning. But those of you that are getting training, you can ask me one or two questions. Okay. Alright, keep asking. Do you have any question for me?
Rabbi, you like say it's not like your story. So how was the like how much you have any other outside until you
I am live 24/7. I have been for 4 years. So it's an incredible amount of data that I've archived through the internet. And I'm not live on one stream. I'm live on over 20 different YouTube streams simultaneously. Um, I, I, by trade, am a certified project management professional. So I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. And I do IRL streaming as well whenever I need to go out. I've certainly I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, California, as far south as San Diego, California, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, California, Los Angeles, California, even at Disneyland. Basically everywhere in Southern California, I have streamed. So whenever I do IRL streaming, I do my best to stream as well. Um, and I also allow my entire life to be live streamed simultaneously. So that's how I've been able to do it. Basically, when I'm out in the field or IRL, I use data. When I am at my home, I rely on my Wi-Fi. I hope that answers your question.
Alright, I'll be asking you one question because for everything, I believe there are certain things that makes someone to be interested in tattoo artists. So tell me, what inspired you onto journey, and then why do you feel tattoo journey?
This is a wonderful question, Billion. It all started during the pandemic. I wasn't someone who ever really liked to be on camera. I was not a social media influencer prior to the pandemic. My job as a certified project management professional went remote during the pandemic, so that means that I transitioned from going into work every day in a suit and a tie to working remotely on camera. And anywhere between 8 and 12 hours of my day during the pandemic was already on camera. And I got very comfortable being on camera. And I noticed that much of future business may be conducted on camera, and I better get used to it. And as I continued to get more comfortable, after work, I would find myself looking for hobbies during a global pandemic. One of the things that I like to do is I like to play golf, and I wanted to hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and I would record my golf swing with my phone, and I would make little jokes to myself if I were to hit the ball to the left or to the right, or perhaps not where I wanted it to go. And some of these things that I would say on camera were quite funny to me. And I thought, you know what, my future family, God willing, I'll have a wife and children someday. They might think that this footage is interesting to be able to see what their dad was like before they were even a gleam in his eye. And so each night after work, I would upload the data to my cloud, and it was taking me a long time to do this. Essentially, it would be hours of my day, and I thought, you know what, this is just taking too long. It would probably be so much more efficient if I could just live stream it, but I didn't necessarily want to jump into the live streaming world. So I began with some GoPros, and then eventually, uh, in October of 2021, started my first YouTube account that I used for live streaming. And I recognized if I was going to do this, if I was going to live stream, I want to do it better than anybody's ever done it. That's just my personality. And so I bought about 10 different laptops and Chromebooks and another 20 different handheld devices, and I started live streaming my life. And I've had to overcome the different challenges that occur when you live stream. But overall, it's been extremely rewarding. I've gotten to meet so many wonderful people I wouldn't have had the opportunity to meet previously. And it's just been, in my opinion, very beneficial to many aspects of my life. On top of that, as a young person, I saw the movie The Truman Show, which was, if you've never seen it, stars Jim Carrey. It's from the 1990s. It's a story of a person's life that's completely on camera, and they become a global phenomenon. And I had always thought, wow, that would be really interesting. When I was a child, my parents had video, like camcorders, and I would ask them, why do we stop the video? Why don't we just try to video our whole lives? And they would kind of jokingly laugh and say, well, I mean, nobody does that, and also it would just take too many VHS tapes. We would just be flooded by VHS tapes. But as we have the modern convenience of being able to stream to the cloud, I didn't have the issue of backing up the data anywhere on VHS or CDs or perhaps even hard drives anymore. And it was basically a decision that I made that this is going to be really important for the world to not just know what's going on in a single person's life, but also global history. 24 hours a day, I keep a radio on in the background so that the world's news events have been archived. You can essentially go back to any moment of any day of your life 4 years and know what was going on, not just in my life, but what was going on globally. And I think people will study this in school. Also, I'm going to be perhaps a test subject for AI. AI needs examples of people on which to build its models, and I have more human data on any single individual that is readily available to the world than any person ever. And I just started to think about the importance of what I was doing. I know my grandparents had diaries; they would like write in a diary or a journal every night. Maybe generations ago, that's what I would have done as well. But in the modern age, it takes too long, and I have so much more that I want to communicate. So I started using video as my medium, and the rest, as they say, is history. I'm 4 years into this. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, and I'd really like to do this for the rest of my life. I think that humanity will be able to learn a lot uh, due to the sacrifices that I made. So I hope that answered your question.
Yeah, thank you. That answers my question. Other quick, quick question for you. Before I ask the next question, please keep on engaging and going through the post. I'm not changing the post because I want to be bringing down posts that will bring it up to a many fans. Okay, my first question is like, for some time now, you have been saying this, and you have been updating from species to species. Now, what are the have you ever heard any testimony from anybody that you have, let me say that have gotten any impact from just your particular career, like a person that let me say, okay, I'm testifying for your career, or you have inspired me, you have boosted my knowledge. Have you ever heard any testimony like that? And then that is number one question. The number two question, what are some disadvantage that you know that some certain disadvantage of you or on this particular part of career, because some people also like to see it as you. But before they should also know the disadvantage of it and also some advantage of it. Thank you. That's my two questions.
Excellent, billion. Another two great questions. Okay, so the first question is, do I ever get people to say that I inspire them? Absolutely, on a daily basis. Especially more and more recently, as I've been talking on Twitter Spaces, I have about 50 people who have uh, basically been taken under my wing, and I've been a mentor to them in their social media marketing careers, particularly recently. And what I do for them, all for free, and if you're interested in this, I'll do it for you for free as well. We first create a link tree for them if they don't know how to create one. This is basically one link where people can find all of your social media. Then what I have them do is create social media accounts on the top 30 different platforms. Many of you may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of different platforms, and I agree. But what this does is it's a pronged strategy that we use. This gives them, firstly, the opportunity to be on about 30 more different platforms to be able to promote themselves. It also gives them 30 platforms on which to promote their clients. It gives them 30 additional communication channels to be able to get more business, to be able to make more money. They're not just having to rely on Twitter or Discord or Telegram to be able to get business. They can get business on TikTok and Instagram and Facebook and quite a few other places. Another thing that this does is it instantly allows them to dominate search engines, but not just search engines, AI engines, and additionally other social media platforms. And finally, it makes them very difficult to be able to impersonate. Once we do this, I make sure that their profiles are optimized. I make sure their profile pictures are optimized. I also ensure that we have content on their platforms so that they don't have skeleton accounts. So what we do is we create short AI videos that promote them and what they do, whether they're a moderator, a community manager, a networker, a rater, a shiller, a social media manager, whatever they want to do. What that does is it allows them to have content on their social media. It also populates into um, Twitter, or, well, Twitter certainly, but YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels and the TikTok algorithm, places where they didn't really have any influence previously. I also teach them some tips and tricks in Twitter as well, how to clip people's spaces, how to tag the host, the co-host, the speakers, how to use hashtags, how to ensure that they clip appropriate areas of the space, and that gets them on the host's radar so that they're able to be called up. I also teach them how to create Fiverr accounts where they are able to use a marketplace to be able to get business for themselves. They make hundreds of dollars a week, many of them. Additionally, I teach them how to not just only make memes, but also market themselves with memes. I teach them when they're done in a space, not only thank the host, but the host and the co-host and such, but also at them, tag them in the purple pill, and say thank you. That goes a long way, and they'll be invited to come back up and speak the next time. And then what I do is I help them to shill. I teach them how to get a really tight pitch, a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. So no longer do they come in and say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. This is my first time here. I'm not very experienced, but I need a job. Give me a job. Send me a job. That's all fine. At least you're trying. But what these individuals are able to say, and what they're finding a lot, with which they're finding a lot of success, is they're able to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I am one of the best social media marketers in Web3. And here's why. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on my 30 different social media platforms. That's going to do a lot of things for you. Number one, it's going to make sure that you show up number one in Google. It's going to mean you're going to show up number one in YouTube, number one on TikTok, number one on Instagram. Everywhere someone searches your project because of my promotion, you're going to show up number one, but you're not just going to show up number one, you're going to show up number two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, and so on. We're going to dominate the search engines together. Additionally, this means you're going to get 30 times more people in your DMs, 30 times more people who are viewing your profile, 30 times more people who are buying your crypto and your NFT. And this is going to be extremely valuable to your project. I want to be able to build a lifelong business relationship with you. If you're interested, send me a DM. When I give people the confidence to be able to do that, they get more business on their own. They're able to make more money on their own, and they come back to me and they thank me. They even say they want to pay me. I don't want their money. I do this all for free. But that's the sweetest thing. I mean, I say to them, please keep your money. That's money that you've earned. But when you know people are appreciative to you when you're willing to help them like that. Now, I also get people who just say that what I do, my live streaming, is just inspiring to them. I said that I thought that that bitch, whatever, girl, whatever you want to call her, beach, I'm called, not a female dog, just like beach, like a beautiful thing, like the beach, like Manhattan Beach, Huntington Beach, Newport Beach, good. Um, oh wow, this person's really nice. Anyway, that Madison beer, person, yo, Luke, how are you?
Big dog.
Living the dream. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. You know what I'm saying? Birthday tomorrow. Why you got like 5 cameras?
No, I don't have 5 cameras. I've got 33.
Like all hooked up right now?
Yeah, I've got 20 on YouTube alone.
Well, you can let me plug it to my camera.
If you want to take a camera, go for it.
Who is everybody else needs?
Um, there's another person who is here right now. They're just streaming some stuff. I don't know exactly.
So someone told me you like go around and like basically like protect the community or something.
What's a community?
Like I don't know, like you just like make sure people aren't doing like weird stuff to like minors or something.
No, I don't do that. But I don't want people to do weird stuff to minors. But no, I'm not like a moderator or anything like that. I do my best to protect children, but I don't go to different communities and do it. I just make sure I do my best. Like for instance, may I ask your age?
18 tomorrow.
Okay, you're 18 tomorrow. Okay, I'll let that slide. Um, but yeah, I just make sure people are 18 if they're in here, and then I tell them about myself. Do you mind if I share with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, Luke, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Luke?
That sounds great.
Yes, it does. Excellent. I also talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. That's what all my merch is that you may see when I'm wearing, etc. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound? Does that sound okay to you, Luke? You're muted.
Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm not. So what I was saying, so do you just like stay in your room for 24 hours, or do you like do them live streams, like where you go outside and stuff?
I've done a lot of IRL. I have more IRL content than most anyone on earth. I have streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. Um, but but it's really easiest for me because I have so many different streams to just stream from one place, and it also allows me to be able to communicate with people in my Discord. So I certainly do a lot of IRL content, but uh, generally, most of my life is spent live streaming from my home, and then that allows me the most amount of opportunity to be able to connect with people on Discord and in all of our different streams.
So you get paid like weekly or something by Bitcoin or something?
No, nothing like that.
Or like I mean, like you get like, or your company has like 100 million Bitcoin or something. I mean,
It has a market cap of $100 million. I think that's what it's worth. Um, I,
man,
but I'm by trade, in addition to a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. So that means one of the projects that I've completed, I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence, which allows me to do this.
damn. How much is your electric bill?
Negative because of solar panels. So basically, Southern California Edison every year sends a check to the house, um, and it's basically a rebate.
I was going to say, we're 32 devices, like you got to constantly keep them plugged in. I'm pretty sure it's their laptops, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an overwhelming amount by any means. But we get a lot of sun in Southern California, which allows for a rebate every year.
That is crazy.
You're a dog. How'd you find out about me, Luke? How'd you find out about me?
Oh, I was just in the regular Discord channel, just seeing you and texting.
Excellent. Which Discord channel, if I may ask?
The second one, to your left.
Okay, I've got like six.
It's probably like the straight one. It's the second one.
I've got 6 of them. Are you in Socialize? Are you in Aiden Ross?
I'm in the E world or whatever.
Absolutely.
PC2. I just joined it.
Yeah,
like
sure.
30 minutes. I was trolling people.
100%. Yeah. So, but I don't generally communicate with people in there. I mean, I don't generally communicate with children. I don't, not generally. I do my best to avoid it. If you had to have said, hey, my birthday is tomorrow and I'm turning 18, like even if you had said, hey, I'm going to turn 18 next month, then I'd say come back in a month. But I understand. So yeah, I do stream my life in there, and I have made friends. But the friends see my profile, then they see that you have to be 18 to join here. They do, and then we become friends. I've met some cool people there, but generally I don't go in there unless somebody makes a special request. One of my friends comes in and says, "Hey, if you would do your spiel, do your pitch, let them know what you do because they're asking." But yeah, that's what I do. Um, in terms of uh, any of the other stuff, though, I don't get involved with moderation or anything like that. I don't have any moderation powers in any of those other disciplines.
Okay. I didn't even see where it said 18 plus.
Yeah, so are you on an iOS device?
Yeah, I'm on an iPhone.
Yeah, exactly. So iOS does not show the warning beforehand, but a Android device um, and a PC do. Um, So it's just one of those things. That's why I ask everybody if they don't sound 18 or I have any questions. I do my best to vet them. But then, like the message that I sent you, it says please join if you're an adult. So that's generally how I try to vet people as well. And look, I mean, I get people who come in and they're not 18, and I have to ban them. I have to ban a lot of people a day who just find me somewhere and they come in and um, You know, if they're not 18, they're not 18. So that's kind of the deal.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that. That's my bad.
No, no worries at all. So
But
with that,
17 or 18 tomorrow, so it's pretty much the same thing.
yeah, but it's not. So what I'm gonna say is, why don't you come back tomorrow on your birthday? When you're 18, I wish you a happy birthday, and then yeah,
Appreciate it.
you can tell me more about your life then. Okay?
Okay.
Excellent. Take care, my friend.
All right. Good talking to you, sir.
You too. Bye. Yo, what up, Zary? Zary, go fuck yourself, girl. Nobody want to talk with you anyway. Crazy. B. Look at this athleticism.
but yeah, you want to be tagging as many people as possible because it is one tag entry. You have limited entries. Okay, so if you tag 10 people in one store, that is only one entry. Okay, it's one comment with the tag as an entry. If you tag 10 people in 10 comments, that's 10 entries. So you can essentially get as many entries as you want. So everyone will get them. So let me briefly explain why you use one of these. We'll get into the exciting updates and chit chat with the people here on stage. So first of all, a lot of you know about .eu. Okay, this is .egm. Or you can notice some ways that it's a short wallet name. The difference is, with .eu, obviously, you keep spending every single month, year, really. And with NFTs, it's all about ownership. So for this, you actually get to get more and more names are available, right? Like you can get Rabbi.egn, for example, or Marcus.egn, or bregent.egn. And when you get that name, it actually has additional functionality. Like it can automatically trade, it can agentically trade, it can talk about average conversational interaction, blockchain thing, ChatGPT, but for trading, it's pretty wild. And this is just a side quest for us, but it's absolutely pretty amazing that we have these and we can give them to people who are grinding and helping us grow this movement. So the last thing as well, we're going to be getting these airdrops and keys. We're going to ensure tokens. We're getting sent to these wallet addresses. Ensure is a token that is insuring nature. You've got a little bit of TG to start with, but if you have your name on TG and you're inflating, then you're going to keep getting more and more TG over time. You're being over to the timeline. I'm going to nominate a couple people to do that. Song, MK, Matthew, if you're on the board as well, if you want to TGN, and if you can send this to people who are being, some exemplary traders on the timelines, then you can simply send it to data.tgn. They got it escalated. So don't let me forget about that. Let me get you some for this great purpose. And let's start distributing and supporting people who are being exemplary traders on the timeline. So you get multiple airdrops, you can help them trade, you get better days, and it's actually lasts forever. That's pretty freaking badass, and we're giving out 5 of them, unlimited entry. So how do you enter? Well, you simply tag someone in the comments, waterfront, smash that profile, and just tag and click on that. Tag like crazy, because not only help it make an impact, our mission is a world where our trees and our living, we're tokenizing tree planting, the tree protocol, gamifying all SMPs, leaderboards, breaking wall records, and when you tag, you're helping people in our tree economy, but you're also entering every single one. Like I said, is a entry if you're tagging someone. All right. So we do have a rule up here on the stage. You have to retweet the room. So shout out to you, Web3 Daisy. Thank you for doing that. Let's see if the measles message did it. No, it did not. Well, you're welcome to comment down below. But I'm not a normal speaker. You have to retweet to be up here, my guy. These are the rules. Alright, so everyone should be retweeting really. I mean, this is like basic manners. You come to a space, you retweet, you support it. Alright, let's get the word out there. Natalie, we love you, bro. I know you retweet yours, but bottom right, hit the retweet, and let's get the word out. Let people know that it's about to grow. Now, song of let's wait a whole minute. How long you been, my friend? I've been focusing on my personal growth
that's where everyone kind of washed through the front and broke in, created a lot of shoving, a lot of yelling, a lot of it was very intense, and passion comes from a place of pain. Typically, and these people are so incredibly passionate, whether they've experienced a lot of pain in terms of like their homes getting cut down to even the rate of deforestation in the Amazon is absolutely insane. And that they just started exploring forestry after the Amazon, which is basically where this conference is. And obviously, like every single drilling oil well, like has needs. It's not a matter of if, but when. And when it does, like like all the rain grows right here in the Amazon as well, and like it's just gonna be really really devastating. So people were super nosy, super bad. There was a lot of protests and marches around this conference, and I hope that some of their voices were heard and people start to take action. I know that like we did have more Indigenous participation than I think ever before at this conference, but it still doesn't feel like it was cool enough. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah, some of the stuff that we're seeing, like as the Indigenous like person on the sidelines out there, some of the things that we're seeing are making me cry. Like hate my ancestors and also the shamanic works that I've done myself. Like when I was in the space, I'm really crazy. But one of my past lives was being a Taliban survivor in the Amazon and seeing my dad in the ceremony of his destruction of rainforest. That's and it was definitely a total but it's also been a lesson experience. So it's like knowing that I have a past life as like an animal that I've suffered and now I'm a human doing what I can to like participate in doing things we can like as part of like a larger policy. So everything that's happening just needs to happen, but it also like extremely emotional for me. So because like I don't take social media low doses, like how intense things are, what's happening in our lives. Right? And finally, I'm recognized it's no joke what's happening. It needs to happen. Thank you for being here, son. It's not easy running here and doing this spot. You're going through it. But, we love you. And it's good to have you here. So thank you for coming out and sending you good vibes. And we got some new faces here in the spaces. We got the mental bless up on stage. I see you've done the room. Good job, bro. How you doing? What's up, mental bless?
What's up, hello guys. Good day to you all, the speakers and the listeners. I'm just here to like to listen to you guys' space, get to know about the project more, the NFT, and everybody. I just like welcome everybody to here, and also to you can follow up and follow about immediately. So thank you, thank you. Thank you very much.
Right on. Yeah, we got cut out a little bit there, but yeah, I'm following essentially everyone in the spaces right now. I recommend everyone do the same. If you pull up the TDN trade card in these spaces, you are people. I love you. So I recommend everyone follows everyone, and then go a step further. Like actually check in, see how they're doing, see what they're up to. Because you
got super rough to happen with itself. So hallelujah, we revived it. We revived it. Okay, I get wants to come up. We want to let you update it, rejoin the room, bro. You know, take your first rodeo. We got between you and speak. Same with Web3 art. That's very simple job, guys. You can go on your web, be great. Just earn 369 or 21 tokens. Just make sure you have the game. But it might feel like the game's really already revised and put in the time. I could do one more engine, but originally to make it on those. And that was like yeah, anyway, we get paid right every day in the DG. All you got to do is engage and get your own tokens, which is going to take check cryptos, for your packs, you know, things. Okay, we want to let you up. We really do want to let you up. Okay, so remember, it is one comment, one entry, unlimited entries in the order, right? So just tag your friends and let them know. And it's about to go down. We like to go up, and that's an entry. Alright, so remember, you gotta tag one person per comment. You put 10 people, hey, I don't think X likes that. Oh, now he's going ham. Let's grow, let's grow. A, X doesn't really like that. And B, yeah, that's not the way. So, overall, if you're not in, shout out to you. Big guys to go ham on these other competitions. So, at the end, one for you, several times on comment. Definitely put entry, make sure you space them out. NK, as usual, our two NKs on the way, make it all work. It could be your chat with your ex, make sure you tag people in the giveaway. MK, got two MKs on one row. Web3 Daisy, thank you for tagging people. Kids, well done with it. That's a double tag, make sure you just tag one person in the comments. This is more friendly, X like that better. And it's also how you get more entries. Let's grow so big. Pulling up. David, I see you. Barrister, I see you. Helping people up. Gold mining. Already, you already followed the room. Already followed you. Now just tap people. Monthly birthday. Yo, I want to get monthly birthday. I'm here. Pounds of feeling. Let me send a message to him. Yo, monthly birthday is once we're getting a incredible artist, potentially a Riz. Dude knows Riz, who's like super talented. This could be a Renaissance slash base course event in East Denver this February, very likely. So yeah, stay tuned for that. All right, now to grow. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
And doing great to you. Jam for everybody on Zoom. Guys, listening. Great to see you. Teacher, I have a question. To see you. And what is the that's thanks.
Oh, dude, I don't know. Like, we paid for a gold chef, but not even showing as like under review has been for like a lot of days. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe we did review. Yo, is it true? Dude, that's such a sick down game, man. I think you should anyway. Dude, it's like my favorite region designer out here. Much love to Centropic. Make sure you follow Centropic region. Another part of the space. These are all great people. But yeah, we'll get the little chat on that. I guess I just didn't. I don't know. But yeah, it's been very
Relative difference of check out the class. So also like you guys are still game machine.
wild. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so they've already like reviewed us before. Last time we was like pretty quick to get that. They might have reviewed us last, but this time I don't know what's around. Welcome, Leo Marvel. Welcome, everybody. Okay, so I see some new faces in here, which is great to see. Not all of you are familiar with carbon markets. Okay, so let me just break down what this is super quick. And then we got some carbon experts in here as well. We go deeper as well. But basically, a carbon credit is voluntary and there's the compliant side of the market. So a voluntary side of the market is basically like, for example, they've been carbon negative since 2007. So this means every single ton of carbon that they've emitted into the atmosphere through the energy of their servers and things like that, they actually more than offset by buying carbon credits. That's what carbon negative means. Carbon neutral would be they make it so it goes out to zero. Carbon negative and they go on forever. So since 2007, doing that. Microsoft is also a big carbon credit buyer. Shopify, Amazon, a lot of companies are buying carbon credits and carbon neutral funding against carbon neutrality by a certain date. So that's voluntary. You don't have to do that. But some companies do it for their marketing, others do it for their legacy, whatever reasons. It happens. Okay. Now, a much bigger size of the market is something called the compliance market. The compliance side of the market is where countries, like governments and companies in certain jurisdictions like the EU, they cannot legally emit fossil fuels unless they buy a carbon credit. Okay? That will pay the benefit. Web3.teen. Okay, now the total size of the compliance and the carbon market is more than $900 billion. I think it's like 950 billion. They checked, and this is the total transactions per year, and it's crossing 6 trillion for a lot of different reasons in the U.S. So you can see some more info about that. Now, every law is a part of the United Nations, and this is where like carbon credits were invented, where the different policies come out around them. Last year, not this year, but last year, they made it such that the voluntary market was self-compliant. Now, at first, I was not super excited about the compliant side of the carbon industry because you're technically giving them permission to pollute, but to emit rather. But what we're doing with carbon revenue is quite different. What we're doing is we're not just selling credits and then having a great big party and packing it in. We're taking those funds, right? We're specifically selling carbon rewards, which is the future value of carbon credits, right? Before actually becoming carbon credits. And we're taking that money and we're multiplying the trees. So this means we can scale our generations and specify the market is like multiple times more per ton. That means we can plant multiple times more trees by selling to the compliance market, right? And so why are we doing carbon rewards? If you wanted to make one tree today, it takes 25 years to actually absorb all of that carbon, and it happens right 2 8 mil per. So it ramps up over time. It starts to peak, around like 5, 6, 7 is where it starts to get interesting, ramping up. Like year 10, 12, 13 is where it starts to be like full maximum sequestration per year, and then it kind of tapers off towards 25 as well. And so this means it takes quite a few number of years to never leverage those funds to do more of a good thing. And also, we can take those funds and we can do buybacks and adding liquidity, different kind of mechanisms there, right? So this is why we're doing something called carbon rewards. Carbon rewards, what it applies to today, you can do what's called a pre-feasibility study. So you can go there and you can like you pass, you have to look for safety and whatnot. And you can calculate how much carbon will actually be sequestered in this area, right? And then you can, based on that pre-feasibility study, sell, even though it's at a discount, right? Versus the time value of money. But even at that discount, it's still a multiple up to 9 times, and even more money than what cost of clients in the first place. So what does this mean? This means we can plant trees, sell the future values, of course, we can multiply, we can sell the future values, and bigger, make yield, and we can multiply again, and we can sell the future values, of course, on that even bigger forward, and we can multiply again. And if you're able to multiply 9x So it's companies that are for profit, but they have in that fundamentally the part of what they do is a scale of ways to make an impact in general. And that is what small enterprise is all about. And that is what that is fueling. And so most of those roles, we are like a top 10 enforcement department capital that impact on that. And so all this is going to help fuel the trademark. Whether that's adding to a trademark tokens, whether that's, giving up. It's also a part of it, I feel, right? Like, to get this thing going, yes, it costs six figures just to do the MRP, the margin reporting verification, the carbon credit projects. Once it's going, we feel so cool, right? Because we keep those like ones, and that's where TGN becomes super valuable also as a donor to right? Because we can also become like an impact investment fund as well, right? Like if you have your own carbon credit project, you can go for a while of impact investment, and that is also something that our DAO can allocate to once we have a really badass treasury. Okay. Raymond, I saw your hand was up, went down. Does that mean that person you still want to chime in? I can hear out.
All right, just want to give a shout out to this Travis's so far. Big shout out to Trey Jackson, shout out to all his amazing Travis.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, man. Much love. Yo, Raymond, yo, space. I really enjoyed space today, man. Pop by there. You're really good. What you do? What's up, Matthew? I hear you one more time. From the top. You just shout in the hearts. You know the hearts. All right. Okay, let's get to Web3 and Web3.tgn. What is going on, my guy? I'm down to it. It's Matthew. Sorry. It's Matthew. I'm going to do yo gymnastics. I'm going to bring it back. Yes. Yes. I'm not taking it. I've got my car. They're all inside now. Just like say, if you bring like an electric car to push you down. So yeah, we have see. And then the insurance app is where you can like send, receive, etc. It's gonna get secured up, like I said. 1 million insured grows to these wallets pretty soon, and a little bit of TGN. But the real TGN airdrop is A, putting it in your Coinbase, so you have that TGN, and B, being a good person. So like if you're posting something where you feel enough for people, like let's say you help someone, an old lady passed away a little bit before, you want someone to give or you planted a tree or you did some or you picked up some litter, all these little things. For now, if you guys can just report them to me, I will send directly to your .tgms. If I don't see it myself, but I want all of you guys to be my good karma, whisperers. Okay, so like just share with me if anyone who grows you a tree with .tgn is doing something good for the world or humanity or for anyone, and then I'm gonna send TGN to your name .tgn wallets. That is the real airdrop there. Now, in terms of other functionalities, even though we've already started to pull this out to the wallets, you should be see somewhere on Ensure, like the trading capabilities, like if you want to go across average selling automatically or out of assets. If you look historically, if you were just double cost averaging it, you would actually do it very well. It's easy. It's easier said than done to remember the DCA, like $5 things or whatever spot or ETN position. And that's what this like automatic trading can do. Now agentic trading is different. I will check in with TLBs in your Telegram if you have any more specific questions on .tg and it's not something that we've directly developed, it's something that we've partnered on. And yeah, does that answer your questions?
Yeah, so one of the things that wallets that I can access to
Yeah, right. So yeah, you can actually move it from one wallet to another. It's an NFT, which is also a wallet. And yeah, there are a couple interfaces where you can use it as a wallet and you can see your balance within OpenSea itself.
yeah, so I can TGN and I can also tag you and post eventually you try to move it.
Yeah, well, it's not just about posting anything, right? It's like actually like what it means how you're doing something. And yeah. It's like it's a part of our culture to do good, to spread love, and like even if you're here thinking about yourself right now, like just know that sometimes it's karma's practical, like it's this is the case anyway. Like just doing good tends to come around and help you, but but for you it is accelerated a lot, because there are so many different ways that we can help each other. Like just on this stage, right? We can talk to investors, foundations, massive alpha, massive opportunity, to do all kinds of things. And so if you're just being, also think money cycles about your time, you segment of right? So, for example, vocabulary, vocabulary, okay, I guess we know what it is. You can sometimes you can just make words, right? Not scientific words. Vibration, collaboration, rotate, rotate. It's pretty good. Yeah, you look there, right? Liquidity, liquidity, what else? Dude, one time, I used the road cat. Yes, tree. One time I went on a date and I was like, this is romantic. There was like a flower on the table. I sat down the first day. Romantic. Yo, sometimes I need to learn to switch it on. I don't know. It's just a part of it needs to grow past now. Like, completely just the way I talk. Because it's been years. Like, we've been doing this for years. And it's just the way I talk right now. I really even do it up. So it just comes all the time. So yeah. But anyway, okay, so boundaries. Yo, Reggie is trying to talk to you so negative, man. I thought Rothschild'S was peaceful. Rose was up now. He's like, yeah, man. Reggie, you gotta, come on, chill out, bro. Alright, okay, so hold up. Here's the boundary, alright? Now, it has to be a new green house. Okay, so if it has not been said before, this is based on the honor system. Alright? If you can come up with a new vocabulary word, I'll give you 42 TGNs. I got those 42 people in the spaces right now. Okay, I'll get you 42 TGNs. That's enough to buy a phone getting the lead. So if you come up with a new word, vocabulary that fits that space, we do actually have a room that's this. We got this room tree that made a nice graphic about this. If you read about it, let's go now page. Let's go now is all about Uniting Region Open. Organized 7/24/7 broadcast that we were proud of partners and members of. And Matthew came through both teams like a champion. Last time we did it. And yeah, so okay, so you just got up here on the stage for a hot minute and shared something wonderful up in our garden in the top. Like what you got cooking for you guys?
Jimmy, good work, Trinket. How's everyone doing?
Great.
Perfect, man. We're doing wonderful today. Yeah, that's our live event at Breakpoint. So if you need to motivation and kind of what we're doing, join us. Hopefully Jimmy will be there in person. If not, you can always tune in on our for speakers, and it'll be broadcast live on the spaces. You guys can tune in or post link. You can't post link since we have 14 days on X. So I think we have one more day to go. Hopefully, we'll start advertising that. It should be a really cool event. Go to Luma for the weekend. Go to the link and sign up. That way we have, an email to send you some special presents, gifts, and alpha, and all sorts of good stuff. Growing. We are it's our first IRL event, so we're super stoked about it. We want it to be small to start and then grow from there because every good thing starts in a seed, right, Jimmy?
That's what's up. You gotta grow somewhere and then keep growing. For this, and thank you for making this a hybrid event. I think a hybrid event Right. Okay, yeah, so a lot of great things can come through Abu Dhabi, come through, and we've got that's cool. Love to not and learn what's cooking. So you're gonna have validators here at the event. Is that the rundown of what you're gonna do?
Yes, we have a representative from one of the largest validator pools coming to talk about delegation strategies, and they're working on making sure that the ecosystem remains decentralized and as eco-friendly as possible. So that they're a huge backer of us. They're helping us build what we're building, and then we're going to have a few special guests on the list. Some really cool people building some really cool products on different chains because we believe, just like we made this event hybrid, that everyone needs to participate in this. And the more we get talking in the audience, commenting, the better. And if you have any unique insights that you'd like to bring to a very large community, hopefully sign up to be a speaker. There's very limited IRL in-person spaces. We're hoping that some really big names can come through, so we're keeping those open for a little bit longer. But yeah, if you want to speak, go to tier two. That's our Google Meet remote. We'll put you up on the stage. It's going to be a really cool event, and if you want to help us out in the meantime, stake some Solana, go on your Phantom wallet, just type in Gleam, and you can stake your Solana with us. We'll get a nice little yield, and you'll help plant trees. And yeah, just stick around, follow us. And we're not going to ask you
that's why you want to be early. That's the social vibe thing. Now, right now, there's also blog posts that every single day we were like 2 comments away from the job. And I think it's the hardest time you feel so comment. Like a lot of your employees, but it's kind of a lot of us comment. I think it might have been the people that were already commented, and then like it didn't count as a save for those. I don't know. Like, I thought you could just like comment again, but it might be like now you've already done. I don't know. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. Right at the start. Yeah, because I did invite people, the people who already commented. So yeah. But stay tuned, guys. Make sure you have notifications on where I tell where we'll be doing polls, paid raise every single day. You want to be active. You want to go to your notification section, your settings, manage notifications. Give women on Telegram. You don't need to be notified by every single parent, right? That's a nightmare. That would be so fistful, like if you're getting notified by 100 different Telegram groups, right? But you can manage those. Turn off the ones that are paying you and turn on the ones. Turn on things like BTS, 3DS, that's the other one, right? You want to get notified by 3DS and TJ. All right, so that's the second way you get paid in this promotion trial. The third way is, we're doing giveaways every single day, right? We're giving away ETN NFTs. We've given away all kinds of NFTs. Thanks to like Mr. Mickey with their ecosystem. We'll give away TGN so many times. So just turn on the bell icon on your X and make sure that you will be getting those notifications because those are like every day pretty much we're doing giveaways. This we're going with a movement here. We're not dilly dallying around. We're not like, let's try to, plant history like we are going to make history by getting 1 million trees planted in a single day, which has never been done before. I know that might sound crazy if you're just tuning in and you're not really never stuck cooking, but in Ethiopia, just a couple of months ago, when I was on the ground doing the first ever protest engage, we united 29 million people across this one country. We got 714 million trees planted in just a single day. That's what one country is capable of. By the way, there's things like 33 nations I just made it 50 or 100, it's quite true. Okay, but that's one country, okay? And they don't even have mangrove trees in Ethiopia. Imagine what Nigeria is capable of, which has more mangrove trees than any other African nation. These are very efficient trees to plant. You can take the raw fuel off the tree, stick it in the ground, boom, job done. You don't even need seedlings. You don't even need to germinate. And by the way, they have to sequester the 10x of carbon. By the way, you can get rent on days for this, right? We're going to be doing prolificates with massive prices for this. And so I think Nigeria can easily outsmart Ethiopia. And we have 11 countries now. I think their environment ministers, for the most part, committed on camera, right? Which went out to a massive broadcast and then they committed to doing like Ethiopia and Australia said they were even, one of them. And so now it's all over now. All these ministers, all these key people from government to make sure that this happens. And I got the backing now of Super Public Capital. I got the backing now of Impact Launchpad, right? So we can actually turn this into a countrywide carbon project. Ethiopia has zero external financing when they plant the 714 million trees. None. They go completely 1% of their tax revenue towards the seedlings, and then 29 million people volunteered and populated this
you doing here? Wait, oh my god, I see this one old person. Oh my goodness. I like that guy. Yeah, uh,
Come back when you're 18, big dog.
usually mention that like this is really bad, so I'm gonna look at the mission. So mission statement was written a long time ago when we started to update, but it's to pioneer vertical transparent tree planting technologies. So yeah, right, transparent tree planting technologies. So ultimately, yeah, when you say we want to make this understanding and in depth, that's about creating really cool, really interesting technologies and that reporting process by having incredibly transparent tree planting. Like, months come in, one change, the other goes out, one change your video NFTs, and you verify the tree platform is all set up and everything's fully on chain. So, people making really, really good advice to pioneering users here in tech for tree planting. But I love that one. I think that is a big part of it. And I think right now is really cool in the space for principals given true university. You're given schools, where schools and principals are getting for sure. Yeah, we growing. I didn't know that I'm a generator was like in 2022, and I got that's crazy. But yeah, so first few comments I got attacked. Ecomac invalid. Ecomac invalid. Yo, big bag here. Last time I was this big bag. I got big bag. What did Ecomac So, well, we're having fun today. Let's do the giveaway. So we have, okay, we have, yeah, this is going to be exciting. We have 3,998 people who follow the Gleam account. Can we get it to 4,000? Well, we go one more. Whoever does it gets the winning. Gets it. Oh, we're gonna pick two. We need two people. We got one person who got the three Daisy. You're a winner. And who else are we gonna have? Can we get one more? On the fly. No, hold on. I'm getting three. We're gonna do three. So I will DM you three. Okay, KF Media. On the fly. Web3 Daisy. You got the prize. We'll get with you in the DMs. But how you can support Gleam, obviously follow us. That's super important. We want organic growth, just like everything the tree kids are doing. We want it to be organic, we want it to be all natural, and we want it to really mean something because we can go online right now and buy shit. That's the we want the real deal. If you can afford it, stay with us. It costs nothing to really happen. So if you have Solana, put it on chain, have that work for you. So that's a huge thing. That's really supporting us building our products. December 7th,
pretty good team all together. Our mission is just to do as much good as possible. Donated almost 40,000 mangrove trees to tree gens. So this is something that we're very near and dear to, and we're so happy to be in this community. And our DMs are always open if you want to collab with something, you will have an idea that you think could be implemented, or a lot about carbon credits and you want to help us build the future of how carbon credits are awesome and trade, get with us, because we envision a future where you come onto our carbon credit marketplace. Right now, if you try to go buy carbon credits, you can probably do it, but it'll take you a long time, and you'll need to know some brokers, and it's a pretty regulated industry. Some of you are aware. So I'm going to break down those barriers, because that's what Web3 is all about. It's all about decentralization, and it's all about mass participation. So if we can break down those barriers and make it super easy for you guys to purchase high quality carbon credits, that's what we're going to do. The whole theory about it is you put these credits on chain. You can request the credits and put it on chain for a lower fee, and then you can buy some trade during the year. And then when it comes around to tax time, these Fortune 500 companies can come in and purchase carbon credits. So our secondary platform is an offering. So it's great to buy a carbon credit, but if you can't sell it in the real world, like the NFT problem we're running into right now, everyone was so bullish on NFTs, and then what happened is there was no demand. Ton of supply, zero demand. So that's why the NFTs are, and a lot of them weren't backed by anything, and people caught on, and the veil was kind of dropped, and reality started to sink in. And some NFTs are great; they have a ton of value. The other ones, people just go, "Why did I buy this? This is crazy." And then they try to get rid of it. No one wants to buy it, and you're just stuck with an asset that isn't moving. So we're going to try to run that ahead of schedule by having these off-ramp systems and creating that demand. So we got a couple different ways we're approaching that. Obviously, we're all about slow rollouts, organic growth. So having those systems in place and having multiple systems ready to go in place help with that demand. So we're not expecting that Home Depot the first year we launch our marketplace is going to come to our marketplace and go, "Oh yeah, we want to get into blockchain and this and that," because a lot of these companies are risk averse and they move slow. They're like big aircraft carriers. It takes them a while to make a U-turn or change course. Whereas we're a startup company, we're like a little frigate, and we can change course at any moment. We can, just like the trade gens, we can adapt to new technologies and implement them much faster. So, we don't expect Home Depot to be there the first year, but eventually, as the world progressively moves into a more decentralized economy, and these companies are figuring out that blockchain is the future, we'll have that option that they can come on creatively and purchase it. So that's the goal. In the interim, we plan on selling it back on Web2 partners, then sell it back to the owners. That's our plan for the marketplace. I don't want to get into too much detail because again it could change, but that's the general outline of what we're looking at. We're moving slow, adapting fast, and a lot of people want to see it on the rise. So Jimmy, I'm gonna send it back to you, brother. Thanks for letting us have the space. distill their own whiskeys and things like that. And took that era option, and a lot has changed since then, right? But they're entirely different now compared to that. In 1834, they 7 gallons a year average. As of now, it's about 2.5 gallons per capita per year in the United States. Since marijuana was legalized, I mean, you could argue it's been legal in California for a long time. Let's say back to 12 to 13 years in 2012, when a bunch of places and states started legalizing marijuana for sometimes for medicinal use, sometimes for recreational use. We saw the numbers of people admittees to using marijuana went way up. At the same time, those drinking numbers were going down. And it's not to say necessarily that everybody who gave up drinking went straight to marijuana. Because you can't really determine that correlation necessarily. So I wonder what it's interesting thing about this article is that it refers to these vices as being normal. So this is something that continues this trend of maybe drawing farther and farther away from that social aspect. And marijuana is one of those things where obviously you can't legalize, but more people are willing to engage, right? There's a choice. Bars and restaurants are gathering places where people do gather. They also point to kind of a small flavor of that is easy for us to waste time. If you're sitting alone, you have a break, you always have your phone with you, so you always have something that you do to keep you busy outside of the socialization. I'm fascinated by the thought of a lot of kids, for example. I don't know how often they take the bus, but this old-fashioned notion of sitting on a bus bench, right, waiting for the bus to come by, and just striking up a conversation with the person next to them. I'm fascinated with that mental exercise because I don't know if either one of my kids just don't love it all the opposite. But what they think they're doing, as opposed to what my mom could not enter a room without talking to everybody. So, and I'm somewhere in the middle of, I know there's a benefit to meeting strangers and talking, but I feel like the instance where I have the most significant one that pops into my mind when you say it like that. I was at the Major League Baseball winter meetings in Nashville in 2003. I think it was 2003. And I did an extra night in the hotel Saturday and Monday night. The Titans were playing in town. So I had a chance to go to a game towards Lafayette, long ago. And I had a chance to go to the game. I decided not to because I had to get up early. So I went to the hotel bar. But I sat next to a guy who had worked in radio, and I was working in radio at the time. He wasn't working there anymore. We had a great conversation. Minor opinion review, though, but that was it. So he complete stranger, and the only thing we had in common is that we were there sitting
If you're going back to your body, install
very cannabis club, and thousands and thousands of people apply every week to keep smoking in Southern California. How awesome is that? You can also donate smart fun stores in Alamo Resort and Casino and Billboard Foods and Wendy's Restaurant in Southern California and the vape is open on July 4th. And a friend, let's go watch a Dodgers game with us in one of the great suites upstairs. Well, there is another portion of the show that Jeremy, I mentioned before that all the producers did a really bad job of having something messed up. Yes, exactly. Gary and Jeremy will continue. Let's get an update from the Nehemiah 24-hour news break. Residential rain barrels and cisterns, flood spreading grounds, and help recharge underwater aquifers. City officials say any groundwater overflow can create more residential use. Daniel Bernstein, KMI News. Northbound Cornerstone Boulevard is crashes only the 2-lane lanes open at Jam and Rose Streets Avenue. The 105 eastbound is headed from Lakewood onto the 605 exit down a motorcyclist. Heading to Montebello, the 60 westbound from Garfield, a stone wheeler is in the highway. Eastbound to Maryland Boulevard. In Hawthorne, 101 northbound provides some problems. Split lanes ahead to slow proceed with Boulevard. And in Encino, 101 northbound Balboa, a small spot in the right lane with speed limiters. I'm Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Dave Joseph. Here's your vision of 1 million.
Mm.
Tuesday, you know, right up to still Area 7 for Thursday. So,
Mm.
by the way, the professor that she accused of orchestrating all of this to find the affair has sued for defamation and is the jury is going to determine punitive damages coming up in February of next year. Federal judge already ruled in that professor's favor, calling the woman's TikToks for area self-serving, both motivated by online viral attention and an extremely artistic, unlimited nature of the statements about Professor Rebecca Schofield.
Mm.
True crime content creators, as they're called, people who post on social media about these cases, they're just posting BS in many cases. They're just showing off. And because we have kind of lost our ability to have any sort of an examination of what we see online, that once you put something out there, it's very tough for someone who's interested in these cases to trace it back or think of what theory might be. So they assume that these theories came from official court documents or interviews with police or other things that you might see from real journalists, from real reporters, but these are just, like I said, this is stuff that people throw against the wall to see what sticks and realize there's no basis to it.
Mm.
So there are, that's one of the cases, right? The Idaho murders. If you remember also the Delphi murders, this is where 13 and 14-year-old girls were kidnapped and killed. If you remember, this is the girls were able to capture an image of the day as he was walking across a railroad trestle. And there are all kinds of theories that still exist started off well for most people. Don't even know how to take their first step. The good news, you don't have to figure it out alone. Noble Gold Investments can help. Noble Gold was built to educate new investors, and our experienced ones can make a precious metal ownership safe, easy, and aligned with your financial goals. Noble Gold makes it simple to protect your savings with something real: physical gold and silver cash flow. Whether you're rolling over an old 401k, starting a gold IRA, or buying coins for home delivery, they'll walk you through
Yo, hello. Who the fuck even is Rabbi Rothschild? Mm.
It's also fascinating just listen to the next generation. And I've been in there maybe half a dozen times, and it's a well-stocked. It's got everything you're gonna need, right? It just may be five brand names that you don't necessarily recognize. Well, Amazon recognizes that aspect of it, that is 20-something business-specific store in Pennsylvania. It's out of Oak Cliff, and they're Whole Foods, and there's other feet in Pennsylvania. They have built in the back a 10,000 square foot automated micro fulfillment center. Think an Amazon warehouse, right? They got all those robots and people running around pulling orders and sticking the boxes into your house. They do this with grocery items. And it's grocery items that you're not going to find on the shelf out in front of the store. They're trying to compete with the Walmarts of the world and the Krogers of the world by bringing you some of those same products that you might stop somewhere else to get. And then give you a nice fair deal, or I don't know, maybe a freaking unless you get a special kind of deal, you get it from Whole Foods or something like that. And what's interesting is that it's not growing well. Amazon, since it took over Whole Foods, has struggled to kind of crack into the market of grocery stores in the United States that it's sort of its own niche area, but it hasn't really advanced any more than that. Whole Foods has some brand engineering in the industry. It took 40 plus years for it to build. And the guy who used to work, Chris Middleton, used to work for Target, and he was running specifically frozen foods for the Target Corporation. And he talked about the analysis that they would go through, everything from patterns shown by their customers, literally mapping out which products would be available on which shelves and in which order in their stores to try to maximize customer, what would you call it, customer impact, I suppose. And what customers want and what they don't want spells out very quickly in grocery stores, and it's very easy to figure out what we want and what we don't want. And his argument is, if you're going to Whole Foods, you don't want a bag of hot Cheetos and Takis. You're just going to go to Whole Foods to order probiotic soda, some Greek yogurt, and kale oil. So people are struggling because the idea that you would go there for anything else is a little bit strange. What I've never understood was grocery is at the end of the day, and this has been reported to the industry, so he's writing this out. Grocery is a lonely game. That's the reason why Whole Foods has existed for as long as it has, quote, as a beneficiary of a second land grocery trip. How many times do you do this? How many times do you go to your local grocery store, maybe grab some produce, maybe pick up I don't know, a frozen pizza, something like that, but you know there are specific products you want to get only from Whole Foods. That's that secondary land grocery trip. And he writes that if Amazon wants to get into the primary trip game, they have to displace the incumbents, the Walmarts and the other big stores. But you also have to go to some strategic disadvantage for Amazon store count, because I mentioned Walmart. Walmart has more than 4,500 stores across the whole United States. Kroger, almost 3,000 stores. Aldi, 2,500 stores. And Whole Foods, a tiny fraction of it. Whole Foods operates just over 500 stores throughout the United States. There's another player in all of this that's kind of doing a bend around Whole Foods, and that's Dollar General. Dollar General's trying to get into the grocery business. I mean, they're doing a pretty good job. They have some pretty basic grocery staples that you're going to use to stuff like a local Dollar General in your tiny little town. You don't have to drive 4 miles to go to Whole Foods to try and get something that's more packed with, quote, Jeremiah brand, right? Ezekiel brand, or something along those lines. Ezekiel brand, or something like that.